Welcome to FIU Season 2 here at Pitbull University. This time, Gene Dangus, head coach of the FIU Panthers, is Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide, and got a couple of decent recruits to commit to the program as we look to turn the tides here in South Florida. Rodney Salam will be our starting quarterback this year. He's a 3-star true freshman, but has impressed with his physical abilities. He's got a cannon, a howitzer for an arm, fairly elusive, fairly accurate, and certainly has some pretty good speed to him as well. Got to worry about the low carrying rating. I'm not sure we're going to be able to take shots. Running back is really, really bad. A lot of freshmen. Devontae Lyons is the only non-true freshman running back outside of Shamari Lawrence. So we only have 4 on the roster, but 2 true freshmen will end up playing. Marvin Soliday, CJ Rashed. At receiver, Eric Rivers returns. He'll be in the slot this year for his final season. And I'm really excited about Earl Algier. 6'4", 208 with 97 speed. The 84 acceleration is less than ideal, but he's got elite development. He's got some decent skill caps. He will never be able to accelerate at a higher level, though. That is a little bit disappointing. I think he could find a long-term home at tight end. I think that's a real possibility. And with 97 speed, that's pretty elite. At left tackle, we will be starting the true freshman Johnny Schmidt. He's got platinum quick drop, star development. He was the 5-star of our past recruiting class out of Sumter, South Carolina. We're going to need him to hold down the fort. Some of you will get that. Hopefully most of you, but I doubt it. Taya Canham. That was a really douchey thing to say. Whatever. Taya Canham is a freshman wearing the red shirt this year. I'm excited about his future. He was a 4-star. Skill caps aren't amazing, but I think he'll end up being a starter probably next season. He's close to 290 pounds. I think that there's a decent chance that he moves over to play defensive tackle for us in the future. Got a lot of upperclassmen here, and they're just not very good. D-tackle's a weak position for us. Defensive end's a weak position for us. Linebacker's a weak position for us. We'll be starting the true freshman Deontay LaBelle at Mike linebacker, and I'm hoping for big things from Travion Barnes off the edge. Corner is a position that actually looks pretty solid with Hezekiah Masses and Brian Blades. The only problem is they both graduate after this season. Blades might even get drafted. We do have a big-time freshman in Cortland Adams. He will not be playing this year, but we recruited another corner, Austin Kendricks, who will actually be starting for us at free safety. He's a 4-star, only normal development, but coverage is pretty good, and he's definitely a very good athlete. So that is the team for Season 2. It's a little bit underwhelming, but that's why we need to recruit some big-time talent to help us win here. And we have a number of 5-stars on the board. I, of course, am going after them. You know, I'm tempted to take away points somewhere to maybe focus on, 1 or 2 players a little bit more. I think that's probably not the worst idea. So I will consider that. But I think in this class, we've got a legitimate chance to add 2 or 3 5-stars, which could be extremely important for turning around this school. Of course, we do have a nice benefit here at FIU with very high campus lifestyle, which can't be changed, and decent academic prestige as well. Everything else needs a big boost, but shockingly enough, our championship contender grade is top 30 in the nation. So we could be ranked sooner rather than later here in Season 2, and I'm obviously hoping to win the conference. Hoping we can do so. Our schedule is not especially difficult, as you would expect. The only big issue is if you look from weeks 4, 5, and 6, we actually don't have any home games for visits, and those are pretty important. I'm not really counting this one because it's an FCS school. You don't really get a big bonus for doing so. And then after week 10, it's straight road games. So 7, 8, 9, 10, going to be huge visit weeks potentially, but as you guys probably know from playing this game, a lot of the big-time 5-stars commit a lot sooner than that. So we'll see what our approach to recruiting is going to be. Currently with our coach abilities, we are still a motivator, but have fed into recruiter. Definitely going to at least consider increasing weekly recruiting hours for positions like quarterback, but our defense is so bad, so I'm thinking defensive back, linebacker, defensive line, those might end up getting the 5 skill points there in the top right. But might consider rearranging how we recruit, and we'll get into season number 2, hoping for a conference win, and maybe, if we're even lucky, a college football playoff berth. Let's get into it. So we're in the fight here for a number of 4 stars and a 5-star. Our brand exposure needs to go up. We're still only a 2-star school, so our recruiting hours are very limited. We are into the mix, though, on a number of these top prospects. Only 50 hours is the max that we can spend on these individual positions, though, except for offensive line. We will end up gaining more ground as the weeks go on here. I think our biggest advantage right now is UNC is really going to be annoying for Ajabo. I ended up taking points off corners. Mers is being recruited heavily. UNC is also going after Kiernan. Is UNC trying to be a powerhouse now? They bring in Bill Belichick and suddenly they're ready to go. I will say the 3-star corners might be where we want to live this year. Just get some developmental guys that can come in, be redshirted the first year, and then be good down the line. I think Ojabo honestly might be a losing battle already. We might be better served throwing these hours somewhere else, like on Santiago Ramirez. That could be a decent shout. And on Ron Ogletree. So we might just give up on Ojabo. It was a waste of overall 20-ish points, scholarship offer, then the 15, maybe whatever we had the week prior. It is what it is. I think, as I always say, the first couple of weeks are information gathering weeks. You find out who's actually going to be a possibility, who you have a chance to land, who is not going to be in play for you. And for me, I don't really mind spending the hours in order to find out that information. Now, the counter to that is that, per usual, I'm spreading myself way too thin, and instead of getting guaranteed 1 or 2 5-stars, I end up trying to get 4 or 5 plus and then getting none. That's a reasonable concern that I've seen. But you know what? I'm going to go for it. I want to get as many great players to turn this team around that I can. And sometimes I risk it, and sometimes it does not work out. Sometimes it does. Pacing well on Johnny Casey. Tennessee is going to be a tough battle for Jeff Bowe. The big problem here that we're going to run into is UNC's kind of stopped on Christian Ajabo. I'm going to need to schedule visits in order to get commits. Running back is such a weak position for us. Greg Edmonds is a priority. Good speed, great change of direction. We'll need to add a couple of running backs down the board as well. But I'm going to need to take points off players that we're recruiting in order to set up visits for other players at this point. We'll end up getting more hours in future years if we actually start to win games. But for right now, yeah, we're going to have to probably give up on a couple of players in order to guarantee getting a few other players. So we're going to add some of these under-recruited 4 stars without offers. Of course, I don't usually show this on camera, but if you look position by position, you can find players that are not popping up in the first list because it goes to 250 or 300. And as you can see, rank 340, 356, 386. Those aren't going to be popping up on the main list of any at the top, but they will pop up when you actually open up the individual position. A lot of these recruits are just locking us off or locking us out off the rip. They won't even give us a chance, which is unfortunate. Running back is such a weak position for us, as is receiver really, but there are no 4-star running backs that are even willing to give us a chance because of these deal breakers, unfortunately. But we'll see what we can add. Right now, I'm probably not going to be offering any of these guys. Probably not. I need the hours on the guys that are actually being recruited by other schools. But getting some of these just random 4-stars might not be a bad idea because they're essentially free. They're free 4-stars. And if I wait, I make it a competition. So that's the only problem is I probably don't want to wait. But I'm going to, obviously, because I'm an idiot. I'm always going to make the wrong decision. But yeah, I'm most likely going to wait. I mean, DeMarco would be nice to go after, but are we really going to be able to compete with Auburn and Georgia Tech if they push at all? Georgia Tech, maybe, but I don't know. These guys actually have offers already. We'll see what happens. No 4-star fullbacks, kickers, or punters per usual. It doesn't exist. But we'll jump in. Game number 1. We have a new freshman starting quarterback, Rodney Salam. And at Colorado, honestly, is not the easiest first draw. They probably won't have Travis Hunter or Shedeur Sanders. Their top-rated player is Micah Welch. They do have the former 5-star tackle, Jordan Seaton. He's maybe somebody to look after or look at. You know, it's so nice to actually recognize a lot of these names because usually we're so deep into these franchises that, you know, they're just fake players. But seeing actual players that you can watch that actually play, kind of a nice change. But this team, without Travis Hunter, without Shedeur Sanders, not really that great of a squad. They start off 0-1. They're an 81 overall team. We actually have a slight advantage here. Okay. Here we go. First game of the year is a road game. We got to get some of these visits going. It's the only way we're going to end up getting the players we want. And in order to keep up our championship contender grade, we actually need to come out and win. Our defense is still extremely weak, but looks like we actually force a punt, and our offense can take the field. We've got no running back. Our offensive line is bad. We have one receiver, Eric Rivers, now in the slot. And we have a true freshman starting quarterback, Rocky Beers, at tight end. Season 2 officially underway, and we're going to get sacked on the very first play. Nikhil Webb-Walker. And we're back to the 1-yard line. I was looking for Eric Rivers. The problem is he's just not very fast. And I'm really looking to avoid a safety here in this spot, I'll tell you that. Rocky Beers can't hear the adjustment because this crowd here in Boulder is so rowdy. Or raucous. Stepping up, Salam, we're going to punt. I just didn't want to get safetied. Disastrous start. Would have been worse with a fumble or a safety. But obviously not what we wanted. Pinned on our own 7, sacked in the first play. Pretty rough combo. And Colorado is basically already in field goal range. Not good. 3rd and 6, though. We could potentially get off the field. Sexel in here at linebacker. We just didn't run with that. We were in a zone defense. We treated it like man. It was not a match coverage. And that is a big gain for the Buffaloes. Destin Wade is the Colorado quarterback. Deontay LaBelle is a true freshman starter at linebacker for us. Could be tough. And that's a throw to the end zone. It's wide open. It's a touchdown. And our offense cannot answer with anything. At least we're forcing 3rd downs here against Colorado. I wanted my safety to come up. He's just getting such a late start. And that's going to be a completion. Draylon Miller with the catch. It's another 3rd down, though. I did show blitz, and the free safety did not, or the strong safety, did not come up to show blitz, which means he was blitzing like from 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. As Deontay LaBelle, the true freshman backer, cannot make the tackle. Colorado runs on 3rd and 9 and gets it. Our D-line's bad. We have really one pass rusher that can come on and make an impact. There's LaBelle making a tackle. If we can hold them to 3 here, we're going to be fine. I don't really trust this team in man coverage at all. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. All right. Touchdown, Colorado. We're going to have a tough game today. I don't know if our offense is going to be able to do much. We're approaching halftime. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. We're in a new playbook this year, by the way. We're Jacksonville State. And finally, a positive play. It's a completion. Salam's got 55 yards passing. He's 6 for 10 throwing the football. But true freshman in his first ever start. Just lost 13 yards. He's got good speed, but obviously not explosive enough to run around and make something happen there. Needed to just get rid of the ball. What is happening? 3rd and 23. The CPU keeps wanting us to give up. I don't really like that. What are we going to, like, force them to call a timeout? Whatever. It's not really that valuable. We'll see if we can hold up in pass pro here. I'm really looking at Rivers. We're throwing it to him no matter what. And that is knocked down, incomplete. The start to season 2 is not what I had hoped with Rodney Salam. Good punt, though. That's a much better punt. Fair catch, and we'll try to play defense for the remaining 122 in this first half. That is halftime. And we're into the 3rd quarter, still down 14-0. We've actually got to move the ball. They're going to blitz. And we've really, in my opinion, got no choice but to go for it here. It's 4th and 6 from the 46-yard line. I'm not really playing for 20 or 30 yards of field position, down by 2 touchdowns as we get deeper into this game. That is a bullet from Salam. He's got a cannon. He's got speed. Just need to develop him, and our receivers are mostly really bad. Good route, though, and a good catch from Eric Rivers. That's the problem. Our receivers don't have speed. They don't get open. It could be a long season here, to be honest. We had an option to the end zone. I just held it for a while. Quincy Wiggins there on the pressure. He was a transfer to Trenton State in that series. There's Rocky Beers. Makes it 3rd and short. I feel like we can finally run the ball. But remember, we have no running game because our O-line's bad and our running backs are bad. Shamari Lawrence makes it 1st and goal, though, from the 9. I would really like to be able to scramble with Rodney Salam and make something happen. Throw to the end zone. Eric Rivers, touchdown. We're on the board. Nice. All right. First touchdown of this 2025 season. We are officially on the board. Our defense, they need to make a stop. This is a big opportunity. 3rd and 8. I think we're probably done with man coverage. Bruton does not have good speed, and they've run the ball at 3rd and 9 before, so no reason why they wouldn't here. That is super unbelievably open. And a huge play after that. Yeah, this is the part of the series where we haven't recruited defense yet, and our team is both not fast and stupid. Deontay LaBelle can move a little bit, though. That's a nice TFL. So we can't really play man. We also can't really play zone. It's a pretty unbelievably tough combo. But I'd really like to keep Colorado out of the end zone here. And I think it's going to be really tough to do in this spot. 3rd and goal. Man coverage across the board. That's popped up into the air and incomplete. And on 4th and goal, they're apparently going to try 3. They're at home, though, which means that they're just going to make the kick. On the road, they miss all the time. Up close on the hash. Here, that's not the case. Jumping in on offense. 1st and 10, start of the 4th quarter. Let's have a good drive. Shamari Lawrence cannot catch the football. It's kind of just thrown to him the entire time there. And we might be looking at 3rd and 10 after this. Okay, Lawrence makes the catch. Good spin move back. And my presumed 3rd and 10 turns into 3rd and 1. Keeping the tempo up, keeping the pace up. Come back to the football. Rocky Beers, first down. I really want to be able to run with Salam. We haven't seen that part of his game yet, and that is a pretty big part of it. And we just can't step up. 4th sack of the game for Colorado. If we can just get him in space, I know we can start to rip off some big plays, but he does have a cannon. He finds Lawrence. And right now our best bet is just hitting the running back, Shamari Lawrence. 5 catches for 56 yards. We don't have to worry about Travis Hunter, but, I mean, still some talent on this team. And I'll tell you what, our biggest issue, as Salam finally escapes for a bunch, our biggest issue is that they're consistently in zone coverage, and I don't think we really are that good at beating zone here. Like, if you get a team that plays a lot of man coverage, they leave the quarterback open to scramble. This Colorado team is not doing that. Going to take off, though, with Salam. Not trying to force anything in. True freshman quarterback. Middling accuracy. Finally having a good drive. Don't want to make a mistake for no reason. And that is a rushing touchdown for Rodney Salam. All right. Clawing our way back into this game. We need to stop. And we've done it. Colorado will punt from close to midfield. It's not a fake. We've got a chance for a return here. Come on, McNeil. Maybe lose a yard or two. We went for 2 in simulation. That's great. I really hate when they do that. I know the analytics say maybe go for 2 in that spot. I get going for it down 8, but I don't love it in this spot because now we don't need a field goal anymore to tie. We need a touchdown. So that's a little bit frustrating. And the 3-quarter release of Rodney Salam is a little bit frustrating because that's like the second time he's thrown it into the back of the offensive line there. Third and 10. Still have 3 timeouts. At the tight end, open. It's Rocky Beers. That's a big-time throw from Salam there. Not only in terms of difficulty, which, I mean, somewhat of a tight window, but we had to have that one. Had to have it. Yeah, do you see that 3-quarter delivery? He really is a very sidearm thrower of the football, something I haven't really seen in college football 25. We're going to try and step up here. Salam's got enough speed to run away. He fumbles the ball. It's recovered, thankfully, by Rocky Beers. That's the problem I introed. Salam doesn't have the carrying to take hits and not put the ball on the ground. We were very lucky to recover that. Shot down the field. Oh, he's got literally no arm. How is that underthrown that bad? That's a high point. In this spot down the field, did a good job to step up into an open spot, tried to throw over the safety. 11's running away, but he doesn't have speed, I guess is the big problem here. Hits him in the hands, ball not caught. Second and 10. I'm going to rip that to Eric Rivers. We might actually want to play the time of possession game at this point. We need a touchdown, though. It's important to remember. Just make the catch go down. We're actually going to let this clock tick again. All the way down. Inside a minute now. I'm going to turn it off after this next play. Stepping up, Rodney Salam. Plenty of room to run. We're inside 40 seconds. We could try running the football. They've got 6 in the box. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, I was just worried about how we were going to actually block that. Okay, 2nd and 10 from the 10. We got maybe half a yard between the first down and the end zone. They contained the scramble. We're going to have to call a timeout. Really wanted that. 3rd and 7. Big time play. We're going to run for it. Salam fighting, fumbling. Ball is loose. It's recovered by Colorado. And they'll take over at the 2-yard line. I tried to slide with Salam. He chose to fight for extra yards. Right here, I tried to slide. You can see it trigger. It's a little bit too late, maybe. And then he tries to fight for it. They hold him up. And that ball's certainly out. Colorado jumps on it. We would need a miracle at this point. But, I mean, they can take a safety and they win the game. So, it's not letting me call timeouts. Okay. Were we out of timeouts? Wouldn't have mattered anyway, I guess. But, yeah, Salam here against Colorado. You'd think Rashaan Salam. This is Rodney. Although unlikely to be his kid for a lot of reasons. Rodney Salam, a decent freshman debut. The fumble on the 1 or 2 yard line is tough. Fumbled twice in this game. We were not lucky enough to recover that second one. We were right there at the end. Absolutely could have won it. And unfortunately, just couldn't. Eddie Walls with the sack. No interceptions, obviously. I think our defense actually did enough. But offensively, obviously, we struggled a bit. The receiver situation is a bit rough at the moment. That's for sure. And now our championship contender grade is absolutely going to drop as we start this season 0-1. The positive of all of this, it's a game that's out of the conference, right? As we're locked out on a couple of 4 stars we added to the board. They finally got offers. But we've got some home games coming up. It's a rivalry game against FAU. We have no hours here, but we're into the top 5 on at least DJ Banks. We're really into the top 5 on a lot of these players, or nearing it at least. Edmonds needs a visit for sure. Jeff Bowe is going to need a visit. I just worry that the week is not going to end up matching up here. Like, can we actually get any type of a bonus for getting him in against FCS Southeast? It's unlikely. But that's going to be, we don't have anything for the bye week. Then we have no week 6. I really would like a week 6 visit for Jeff Bowe. That's why the week 7's a little bit of a tough timed home game for us there. He likes athletic facilities, which is a D for us. He likes championship contender. These are not especially good grades for us. Championship contender, I guess, is okay. But what can we possibly sell here? If it's this, we have a D, B, and an A+. That's not bad, I guess. And that's what it's going to be. I mean, we're going to put the 40 on it. It's not amazing, but it really is our best bet right now. What about Greg Edmonds? He likes playing time. We have A+ playing time because running back is a really terrible position for us. But I'm not sure if we're going to have one clear-cut option. He likes brand exposure potentially. If he does, it's a D. It's not great. Can't be that. It could be this. So for Greg Edmonds, a hard sell doesn't really make a ton of sense, and our grades already are not especially good. So that is a little bit unfortunate. We really need running back. I think he's going to need a visit to have any chance. Jeff Bowe, championship contender. We need to get that grade up if we're going to want to, have any type of chance to land these guys. We need to win games. This is not like Madden, not like the NFL where you can tank and get better players as a result. We need to win games. I hope it's not football influencer for Jeff Bowe. Our grades are terrible. Yeah, I mean, it's not great here. There are a ton of options with championship contender. There are a ton. Is a week 4 that's next week, is that going to be impactful enough? I think the week 5 bye is not going to matter. You really don't get much of a bonus for non-game related events. We'll figure it out, but it's not looking great. So we've got 2 visits going. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, versus an FCS school, the Pandas here. But it's going to be a good test to see if there's any type of a bonus. I would say that in the future, if you can, obviously it'd be better to get complimentary visits going. But the fact that we have a week 4 against an FCS school, week 5 against nobody, it's a bye week, week 6 is an away game, and then week 7 is the only time we can do it. These guys, I think, are going to make decisions by then. So we had to make a decision now. It cost us 80 hours to get those 2 guys in against an FCS school next week. That's the concerning thing. Is it going to be worth it? Is it going to make an impact? We may end up getting neither. So that's the unfortunate thing. Our grades just aren't great right now. So if you're going up against a Georgia or even a Georgia Tech, they have good grades. Even Georgia Tech just playing in the ACC versus where we are here. It's a pretty significant difference. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. No point in speculating. It's a bullet to Juju Lewis. Good catch. Want to have a much better game from the pocket today. FAU's a bad team. I really would like them to show us how bad they are. Slot fade. Eric Rivers makes the catch. Is he going to outrun him? He will. Eric Rivers touchdown. The slot fades are back. Rivers is not even especially fast, but got open there. I think FAU is just really terrible. We'll see if we can stop them when we're on defense, but I really would like to be able to score a lot, so we'll see what happens. Our defense is just really bad. We had every opportunity to beat Colorado, man. I really thought it was going to happen. Really thought it was going to happen. Unfortunately not. Defense needs help. 1st and goal from the 1. I mean, yeah, it's the understatement of the year. They need help. They have 3 or 4 chances from the 1-yard line. Touchdown. RPO, it's cheese. What are we going to do there? Final moments of the first quarter as we'll head to the second. I really would like to score every drive today. 3rd and 10 from the 46. I'd call it 4-down territory. They're going to bring the safety up. Hit that over the middle. We got an option. There's Eric Rivers again. Big catch for Rivers. He's down to the 1. Salam already at 155 yards passing. And we'll see if he can add a rushing touchdown. We know we really can't get touched here. Well, took a hit anyway. Found the end zone anyway. Nice touchdown. Will our defense actually be able to do anything, though? That is the question. I don't really like a blitz against this. We're going to pass commit. That's got to be a pick. Find the football, Brian Blades, interception. Give us a block. And Brian Blades with the takeaway. We have 3:28 to go here in this first half. 21-10, instant score, and the football back. This is what I'm talking about. Rivers is on fire as well. It's a good release off the line. It's a missed throw, though. Rodney Salam can't find him. He's still on fire, though, as is Juju Lewis, as is Eric Rivers. Oh, and they're blitzing. Yeah, we didn't read that well. That's not great. 3rd and 16. We're all over the quarterback run. 5 rushes for -7 yards for Rodney Salam. That is getting sacked a lot. Our O-line is really awful. Should be a decent punt, though. It's returnable. I don't know why Evans is taking the widest angle of all time. But that's fine, I guess. Into the 3rd quarter now. It says FAU's going for it on 4th down, but all this is just a long field goal attempt from 51. On the road, he's going to drill it. Yeah, I mean, if he was on the other hash, or a hash from the 5-yard line, it's an automatic miss, but he can drill from 51 right down the middle like it's nothing. Get on the move. Or release. Something. It's off the head of the defensive lineman. I'm waiting for the block and release. I'm waiting for the release part. Never really ended up happening until it was too late. And the three-quarter delivery from Rodney Salam. Not really conducive to success in that spot. Shamari Lawrence actually does a good job of finding the yardage there. And we are on the 5-yard line. First and goal. A little RPO action for us. Never really find success here. Lost a yard somehow. Cantwell coming across. See how effective this boot is. High point, intercepted. Yeah, need to eat that. I thought we had position, at least. However, it's an interception right back. The true freshman, Austin Kendricks, with the takeaway. Football on the 9. Salam is ice cold. And we're going to throw to the end zone. It's low, but Eric Rivers makes the adjustment touchdown. His second of the game. And he hits the Heisman. All right, Eric. Hey, I love the confidence. Splits the hell out of him. 4th and 9. Make them make a decision quicker than they want. It's not even close. Not even close. Touchdown here, I would say automatic game over. I feel good about it. Yeah, that 3-quarter delivery is so scary. It just looks like it's going to hit the offensive or defensive line every single time. It has a couple times so far. But that's a good ball there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really finding what I want. Like at all. Rivers, high point, beautiful ball, foot down, touchdown. Eric Rivers, have a day. He was underwhelming in year 1, but it's his time now. Go to sleep, FAU. Game over. We will win the rivalry game. I'd say almost no chance we fail it now. 35-13. Another takeaway would be nice. And there it is. Sexel with the interception. And that should do it. No, it won't. They've scored, and they're going for the onside. 35-19. Still a good win. We'll take it. It's recovered by Salah. FAU with timeouts. I doubt they use them. They have. What are you hoping for? What really happens to get you back in this one? I mean, it has us passing for some reason. Rivers makes the catch. Final timeout by FAU. That is the game. 35-19. FAU with a touchdown there and a missed extra point to make it a little bit closer. Salam, 4 total touchdowns in this one. 241 yards passing. Got a little bit weird on the goal line. Ended up throwing an interception that was really not necessary, but overall, a pretty good game. A 61-yard rush, by the way, for Eric Rivers. So he actually had 4 total touchdowns today. What a performance. 139 yards receiving, 3 touchdowns, and a 61-yard rush. We'll take that. A couple of TFLs in this one, and 2 sacks for Travion Barnes. Courtney and Tatum combined for a sack. And then picks for the freshman, redshirt freshman, Raheem Sexel. He'll be a starter next season for sure. And he already plays now. Brian Blades and Austin Kendrick. So 2 freshmen making an impact. Of course, one of them only a true freshman. But it's good stuff to see. My fear now is that we're going to be not locked out, but basically way behind the ball on these big recruits that we're trying to bring in that will be on campus today. We're going to be able to set up visits right now as well. But is there going to be any real benefit for bringing in players against an FCS team? Like, we're already falling way behind Bama and Miami. DJ Banks could be a lost cause. 50 hours might just not be enough. And that's unfortunate because he'll be on campus this week. And we are way behind on Greg Edmonds. He does like TV time. He'll be on campus, so we're going to stay in it for another week. But it doesn't look especially good. And I really wanted to bring in a good running back this class because our running back position is so awful. But, you know, it's not exactly where we want it to be. We'll see if we can get any type of a boost, but this one's basically over already. I think Georgia's running away with it. Now, we will have other players in our top 5 now. Jeff Bowe. Oh, we guessed wrong on both. Not great. I do think there's a chance this recruitment is open week 7, though. It's a little bit of a gamble, but I do think there's a chance. What is his cell going to be? It's going to be football influencer, which is B, C-, D-. It's just not very good. I guess we're going to hope the championship contender can improve, and we'll hard sell that. We're going to get his visit going week 7, and hopefully he's not committed to Tennessee by that time. Oh, man, he's going to. We might wait a week on the visit. See where we are. Yeah. That's a tough one. Definitely need to put more points on Mukwamu now. We're going to go back to the 50. Yeah, it's not great. I think we're almost certainly losing out on the running back. I think we are almost certainly losing out on the outside linebacker, DJ Banks, the 5-star. It's really not where I wanted to be. I'm trying to make up for it with some really good 4-stars. Like Ogletree is a really, really good player. I'd love to bring in Bo. I really would. He's only a 4-star, but he's got 89 acceleration. A 4-star is also good, too. Don't know his speed, but he's got silver quick jump, 81 power moves, 81 strength. Really not too bad. And we're probably going to start offering on some of these random 4-stars when we get a chance that we added to the board down here. See if we can just get in the mix. But this is potentially a big game. We can't really get much of a bonus for facing an FCS school. But if we get a blowout win, maybe we get some type of a bonus. I mean, it's most likely a waste of 80 points to get 2 players we're not going to get anyway in on a visit this week, and then wasting more points still trying to recruit them in hopes that, oh, I don't know, maybe they'll say yes. That's like the most sarcastic celebrating of all time from that fan with the dreads. Anyway, we need a blowout win. If we don't win by at least 17 against the UGF Pandas, I'm going to be disappointed. So we can't play stupid today. Play smart. We're not a great team, but against this team, we should look like a national champion. And we will be one day, but we got a long way to go for right now. There's Rivers, wide open, underthrown ball, but he makes the catch anyway. This is what we need to do. Rivers is our best player, and they honestly just shouldn't be able to match up. There's Shamari Lawrence. Eric Rivers in the slot I like here, but they covered it better than I wanted. On the move with Salam. We're going to walk in. Good opening drive. Need more of those. Looks like our defense is going to play well today. I like that. I don't really want to live on, 3rd and 5, 3rd and whatever. I want to do most of the damage on 1st down. But, of course, 3rd downs will come up. Just got to convert when we get those opportunities. But I really think we should be able to get chunk yardage on 1st and 2nd down. I really feel like B there, Juju Lewis, ran right into coverage. I feel like he would have been open if he just sat down and read the actual zone defense. But he didn't. It's got to be a touchdown there. We high-pointed it so that there was no weird 3/4 arm slot, low release interception there from the line. But it ends up just being overthrown. Salam on the move. There's a flag. This touchdown's coming back. It'll be a hold. It erases the touchdown and a 14-point lead. It now will be 2nd and goal from the 17-yard line. Can we bounce back and make a play? Rifle to Rivers. He drops it. I think a screen on 3rd and 17 to Patterson probably is a pretty huge mistake. But we're going to play for some points at least. They read it pretty well. We lose 2. We're going to play for 3. Yeah, a hold in that spot is really devastating to a drive. You really just can't do that. But our defense looks like they're going to play fairly well today. I wish our offense could do the exact same. But we've been stopped a couple times now by the Pandas. Here's 1st and 10. Just working back all the way through to Patterson. When they play zone defense, they're going to leave somebody absolutely wide open. It's just our job to find out who that guy's going to be. Good timing. Good throw. Eric Rivers touchdown. Yeah, he should be feasting in the slot. Good corner route. Played the DB leverage pretty well. Got him turned. Cut off his back. Good timing on the throw. 17-0. Pandas still can't find the board. Need a touchdown here for a little bit of wiggle room. It's 3rd and 3. That's open. There is Rocky Beers. Takes a pretty big hit. Got to be a touchdown here. Back-to-back big plays. That is a 17-yard pass to Dean Patterson and then to Eric Rivers for 15. We've been intercepted on this boot before. Going for Cantwell. It's important not to force the ball here. That's also something that can happen, though. Quan Boozer with the sack. 2nd goal from the 13. It's basically like we had another holding penalty. Running into a sack there. 3rd and goal from the 16. I wonder if they want to call a screen here. Actually like Beers there. Going away from the screen. Rocky Beers touchdown. Yeah, we're drinking tonight. Rocky Beers with the touchdown. 24-0. Back in the red zone. They love play action boot here. I think this is a bad play. But honestly, it's a good play. That's a good play. Touchdown, Rocky Beers. Yeah, can we get some cheers in the chat? 4th and 14, up 31-0. I mean, it's the best result, really, that we could have had. Shot to the end zone. This might be out of the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. 0-0s on the clock. We win our 2nd game of the year in very convincing fashion against an FCS school. I mean, we got to beat them. Rodney Salam with a fairly good game. Completion percentage a bit low. Still didn't really have much of a rushing attack with him. But Shamari Lawrence played a bit better. 6 yards per carry. Can't complain about that. Rivers with a touchdown. Rocky Beers with 2. And then defensively, a couple TFLs, but pressure really got there today. 3 sacks for Percy Courtney, Jr., of course. 2 for Travion Barnes. 1 for Jamarion Solomon. Half a sack for Evans and Bruton. With a pick for Hezekiah Masses. Good game. I want to see our championship contender grade go up, but I also want to see a big boost to those recruits that we had on campus. They had no complimentary visits. We were not playing a good team, but I'm still hoping for something here that can at least lead me to believe we have a chance to land them. Otherwise, obviously, we're going to pull our points away. And Tennessee's really making a move on Bo. I think the timing is going to be terrible. If we had a week 6 visit on the table, I think it would be perfect. We don't have that as an option. We really don't. Banks actually did get a pretty decent chunk for the visit. Let's see what this looked like. You just get all the points for the family visit. You get plus 75% of nothing, which is nothing, obviously. So, I mean, I guess it can be somewhat impactful just to get that visit activity going. But not really too big of a boost overall. We might end up passing Miami. But they have them on campus week 6, and they're going to get them then. Georgia, kind of the same deal week 7. I don't think we can make pace here. So I think we're going to... I hate that we're doing it, but We've got to pull out of both of these recruitments probably. Yeah, in Season 2, I agree. It just can't be done. If athletic facilities were higher, if we had more hours to throw around, like we would have a chance for Banks if I, bought the package to upgrade the points on linebackers, maybe. But I think it's a low percentage chance as it is. So probably just better to ignore, sunk cost fallacy and use our brain and just get out of that. Anthony Torres, the grades are really bad because it's going to end up being football influencer. Our pro potential is bad. Our program tradition is terrible. Now, we can send 50, continue to send the house, get a visit week 7, sell championship contender, and probably do the same for Alexander Vigil. He likes championship contender. He's a 5-star tackle. We can figure out what this is going to be. Let's see. Our options are only going to be aspirational. That's it. It is aspirational. BBD, I think, is good enough. We actually can sell or send as much as 75 points on him. We're going to get a complimentary visit with the quarterback. I know championship contender is going to go up because we're going to win. So we'll sell that. We have 5 hours. Chuck Tavares will unfortunately be a competitive visit. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we're just going to keep putting hours on him. We're going to hard sell here. A+, C-, D, I think should be good enough. Number 1 on Santiago Ramirez. Miami's kind of taking their foot off the gas pedal here, which could be really big for us actually winning this recruitment and getting a commitment from Santiago Ramirez here. What's it going to be? Conference Spotlight? Yeah, it's our only option as far as I can tell. Edmonds, of course, we had to give up on, unfortunately. Johnny Casey, I like a lot. Program tradition's really bad. He likes proximity to home, though. I think we sell 20 on him. Can't be that. A+, C-, D-, I think is good enough. Bo is actually about to commit to Tennessee. So our grades are just not good enough. We can get hours back. It's important to just give up right now. It's unfortunate. He'll be committed to Tennessee at the end of the week. We're just going to get out of that one while we still can. Want to definitely secure some of these recruits. We need commitments. Tavares is great. Ramirez, I think we just bring on campus anyway. Because this is a high 4-star, really good safety. Probably want more points on Johnny Casey. And he likes what? I think we know it for sure. But we'll add that. And then maybe 5 more points on Tavares. And that probably should guarantee a few commits. Famous last words maybe, but I like where we are on some of these. And then we're going to get some week 8 visits going. The visits are the way to secure commitments. Absolutely needs to be done. And then maybe we start going after some of these random 4-stars. Maybe avoid the quarterbacks, but I feel like you really can't go wrong with a 4-star tackle. I think Dean Fleck is just going to be good enough. D'Angelo Engler is going to be good enough. These guys are pass protectors. I think that plays in the offense that we're in. But a little while until that actually is going to come into effect. So we'll get into week 6 here. We've got an away matchup. Super unfortunate. Bo's going to commit to Tennessee. And there it goes. Edmonds commits to Georgia. We made a good run. In the end, it just wasn't enough. Our grades here in year 2 are just not good enough. Banks is on the verge of committing to Miami. We had no chance in that one. We took a chance bringing them in on visits. It was a good test. But in the end, it was unfortunately a waste of hours. And we're not really pulling away the way I wanted us to. That Week 7 game is going to be incredibly important. UCF making a run at Johnny Casey now. This is where teams are starting to really throw points on these players. Look at Miami making a move. Look at Colorado making a move. This is where things get really dangerous. I think we're going to end up needing to buy a package here to increase our points on a certain position. I think we can only do one right now. But Tavares, I think, would be a big land. 4-star tackle. We don't even know if he's good. I think a Week 8 against Liberty. Liberty's like kind of good, though, is the problem. That's a game we could very easily lose. I don't think we lose to UTEP. Where are we on visual? Kind of making a run. I got to decide, like, who's the most important player here? Mukuamu has proximity to home. I don't think we're going to be able to tell what it is right now. We might be able to. That's one option is Conference Spotlight. That actually just might be what it is. Tell me it's only going to be Conference Spotlight here. Okay, that's not bad. We can hard sell Conference Spotlight. Our grades are actually decent there. Mukuamu, I think, would actually be an incredible addition. 88 acceleration was all I needed to see. Bronze Pocket Disruptor is going to be pretty good. I think the quarterback could be important here. He's a field general with decent speed. Already very good accuracy. We have an okay quarterback for our offense right now, though. I don't know. Let's get Johnny Casey in on a visit. That's a really nice complimentary visit with our safety that's coming in. And actually, let's just hard sell that. Let's just not be stupid about that. C-, A+, D is like not good, but maybe it's good enough. I don't know. Didn't do the math. It's going to be close either way. I think we'll add the extra 10 onto Tavares. I think we need the visit. I think we need the visit. We need 5 points. That's it. Just create 5 points anywhere. Ogletree, I don't really feel comfortable there. We really don't even have 5 points to make. We're going to take 10 off of Tavares so we can put 5 on him and then get him in Week 8 against Liberty. Sell playing time. If we win against Liberty, I think he commits. The only question with that one is, are we selling him too late in the process? I don't think so, because Week 8 is just 2 weeks away. So I think we're going to be able to get in. But got to beat UConn. We're 2-1. We need our championship contender grade to go up. We've got to beat UConn. We're going with the Vice alternates. They're a thing of beauty. We need to win. I know it's only year 2, but I feel like there's so much pressure to win already because of how it impacts the recruiting class. We cannot lose games. Not out of conference, but especially not in conference. Nick Evers is the UConn quarterback nowadays. I know this is not a conference opponent. I'm fairly certain UConn is not in the Sun Belt or wherever we are. Conference USA, excuse me. But we just can't lose to them. 3rd and 5 for midfield or thereabout. I'm actually curious to see how they're going to play this. We're going to bring the safety up. Shade over the top. There's pressure. Raheem Sexel got there. And we'll see what our offense can do. Good start defensively. Let's go. Intercepted. Pick 6. Yeah, I just didn't think he was going to do that. Damon Brinson. That's an incredible speech to throw a pick 6 on the next play. And we don't have the ball. God. Could show more pressure. Got their last 3rd down. And there's another 3rd down sack. Good drive here. Let's tie it up before the end of the first quarter. Pressure. Can Salam get away? He's ice cold right now. They're not ready for the scramble, and that's a touchdown, Rodney Salam. Maybe had Rivers in the end zone. It's just the question of whether you can actually make that throw, and we couldn't. I don't think. But Rodney Salam runs in there. Nice touchdown in the Vice uniforms. And it's another third down from about midfield. It's another third down where we are showing heat. They got rid of the ball. Got rid of the ball with Evers. Into the red zone now. I actually really don't like Barnes being cross-manned here. We're going to get out of that look and into something else. Throw over the middle is intercepted by Salah. Mohamed Salah. Goal, 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 goal. Probably Salah. Big turnover. User pick. Easy reads. Hop on, pop. Nice play. Lawrence, nice broken tackle. Maybe not the best decision to get to him, but it's a good result. Let's find the end zone. It's 3rd and 8. That safety's going to blitz, leaving something open on the right side of the field. What's it going to be? I think we found our answer. Eric Rivers. Can't leave that man open. It's our best receiver. First goal from the 8. Release, 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 release! Oh, Beers with the power! The power of alcohol compels you. All right. Don't drink, kids. 2nd goal from the 2. To the back. Shamari Lawrence, touchdown. We're bouncing back here. We were bouncing back against UConn. And our defense has played well today. You know, they only have points because of a pick 6, which was ill-advised. They're knocking on the door, though. But our defense has made big-time plays when we've needed to. Time for another. Nice tackle, Barnes. We've been all over Nick Evers today. He's going to be sad he transferred to UConn after this performance. 2nd and 11. They could run the ball here. They're going to. Nice tackle. You really can't rely on this defensive line to make any plays. But that's a really good job there. And that's not an easy play to make. Disengage. Get the stop. You got to make the tackle in space. Salah again. Making a big play when we need one. 4th and 6. I'm kind of worried about how we're covering the middle of the field here. Willie check down to the back. There's pressure. Evers goes down again. 4 sacks for the defense in this one. 2:25 to play. Let's put it away. No pick 6 here, please. Nice screen. Decent blocks, but Patterson can't find a ton of space. That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. UConn going to start calling timeouts, but the fact that we didn't get the first down on that play to set up 2nd and short means that a first down pretty much ends the game for us. Although that might be a little bit more difficult to get than I would want. Look at this defense, or offense we're coming out in. Remind you of Navy here. Pitch to the fullback. They're all over it. Yeah, I mean, they stacked the box. That makes sense against that formation. Our defense is going to have to come out and make another play. That wasn't great. We burned 2 UConn timeouts. I don't think that matters very much. 1:48 to go. I honestly think if we just keep blitzing Evers, we're going to be fine. Can only cover so many players there when you blitz. Evers has only been intercepted once today, though. He'll blitz masses. He's got quick jump. Flat wide open. All right. I don't really know how masses got picked up. Evers ended up on the line. I guess he applied the pressure. Should be good defense. UConn might be forced to burn a timeout here. Although, they're in the hurry up. Basically nothing coming off the clock. 3rd and 7. That's got to be a pick. It's Deontay LaBelle, the true freshman linebacker, with the interception. And that will do it. 14-7 ends up being the final. We played well enough. Offense really wasn't very amazing this one. 2 picks for Evers, so both over the middle of the field. Maybe shouldn't be throwing there. Pick 6 for Rodney Salam, but I thought we bounced back pretty well. Shamari Lawrence ran the ball well on limited attempts. And there really just is not that much to report here. Offensively, it feels like we didn't really have that many possessions. Travion Barnes with 2 TFLs, 2 sacks. Zach Fareem, Sexel, and JoJo Evans from the secondary. Picks for Bobby Sala and Deontay LaBelle. He's only a 66 overall, but he's got good athleticism, 6'1", 242. There could be a future for him here. He could be a starter next season and maybe the season after that, depending on how we recruit, of course. Not a lot of linebackers on the table this time around. Just like 2, maybe? Brand exposure all the way up to a D+. Wow. Things are looking up here at FIU after a big Travion Barnes performance. We will host UTEP. We have 15 skill points now. DJ Banks did commit to Miami, as expected, unfortunately. We have 80 hours. We need to get Mukwamu on campus against Liberty, and we just need to beat Liberty. Championship contenders up to a B+ now for us. We got the week 8 for Tavares. Yeah, this is dangerous territory. Dangerous territory. Johnny Casey, I like where we are for that one. We have 40 hours. How do we want to use these? I honestly think we buy a package that lets us spend more points and then put more points down on either at least the quarterback, which is this going to take us into a recruiting archetype over a motivator? It may. It may. Let's do the math here. That's 3s across the top and then 3 on the bottom plus 2. So 3 and 4 is 12, 15, 18, 20 versus basically all 2s. That's what? That is 3 2s, 5 2s. So that's 10, 16. So we have a little bit of wiggle room here. Let's do quarterback, D-line. You guys had to see me do math in real time. I'm sorry. I know it was not great. I think we need to max out, though. I will say that. Our grades here are just not good on Anthony Torres. So we need to send a full 65 if we're going to have any chance. But it was like championship contender, program tradition, and then something bad. So I think we stay out of that. Vigil, looking okay there. Mukwamu, we just bought the ability to spend more points on him. We're absolutely going to do it. And then can't really do much more right now. Maybe just an extra 5 on Ogletree and an extra 5 on Tavares here. I think that's going to put us in a pretty good position. I like our chances of landing some of these 5 stars. I do. I think Torres and Vigil, if we get a blowout win, we're looking really, really good. Mukwamu could be a little tougher. It's also a crazy name for him. Tavares, I think, looks pretty good. I think Ramirez looks pretty good. But Miami could make a crazy run. Week 7, we've got 5-star quarterback Anthony Torres. We've got 5-star tackle Alexander Vigil. We've got 4-star safety Santiago Ramirez. We've got 4-star linebacker Johnny Casey. And that's a good linebacker name, to be honest. Here we go. Week 7 against UTEP. The Miners are a 76 overall. I think this goes without saying. This is simply not a game we can afford to lose. We have multiple 5 stars in attendance today. We have multiple 4 stars. Did I do math wrong? Did I forget the extra 2? All right. It happens. It's not a trap game at this point because we're also not good, but I mean, we're just getting driven on by UTEP. 1st and goal from the 2. Just because they're 77 overall doesn't mean they're bad at all. In simulation, especially. We contain that pretty well. Really bold call to just blitz everybody in that spot. But of course we did it. We're actually going to blitz the other way. Oh, we're totally not in position here. Oh, it's going to be a quarterback run. It still works out. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Frustrating. And that's not a good start, obviously. Goes without saying. When you need a blowout win, which, I mean, you pretty much do anytime somebody visits. Bullet to Rivers, touchdown. Allowing points is bad. I'll say that. Allowing points is bad. Good ball to Eric Rivers, though. Good enough. We're not really scoring a lot. That's like an entire first half of 7 points. Please don't allow him to catch that. Oh, he catches it and breaks tackles. It's another 3rd down, though. Maybe the final play before the 2-minute timeout. Deontay LaBelle's in a spy, but we're going to treat this like a spot drop. I don't know that we have to really worry about the quarterback scramble here. Although he's got unlimited time. Big play. We force a punt. Get the ball back with like a shockingly low amount of time. There's no way the punt took 22 seconds. That's crazy. Anyway. Could have been a better throw on the screen. Just need to end this first half with a touchdown. 14-7 is okay. Even if we can be a clear winner, that's okay, I guess. Oh, that was nearly intercepted. God. Obviously, a blowout win is what we want. But, you know, a win is still great. 4th and inches. You got to be kidding me. We're lining up to go for it. They have everybody on the line here. We're going to try to beat them with mesh. They blitzed. That's open. It's Lewis. Juju Lewis does not have speed, but he's still able to get a ton of yards. 30 plus. We got really aggressive in a dangerous position to get aggressive, but it's worked out for us. Fired up the seam. Eric Rivers is going to run away from coverage. Touchdown. Rivers again. Yeah, I can't hear you guys in the chat. Where's the hype for the Rivers touchdown? Please, 14-7. Let us get the ball back. Okay, 15 seconds. We're going to call a timeout. On the 28-yard line. I don't think we're going to end up getting points here, but I mean, we can try. 7 seconds to go. Can we ever get into field goal range? Rivers one-on-one on the outside. Maybe something there. Oh, it's going to be intercepted. I never saw him. We got to save a pick six now. Oh, my God. It's unbelievably bad. Why are you playing underneath in that spot, dude? Oh, that's so annoying. I saw the wheel. I thought it was absolutely wide open. Because he's got his freaking back turned. Well, he was obviously looking at the quarterback turned around. And then Salam is in great position to break this up. Runs into a block. That's really bad. 14-14. Got greedy. Got greedy. Paid the price. 3rd and 10. We're all over it. Here's a deep shot. You got to take it away. Kendricks with the pick. The true freshman with the takeaway. Austin Kendricks gives us the football back. We're being blitzed. Didn't really like much there. I think we're trying to get a little bit too greedy. Got to be willing to put together a drive, I think. But I don't like how they're playing defense. And that's greedy, not just sliding there. We didn't need the first down on that play. It's just greed corrupts. On the move. We're moving. God, why do we keep taking these hits? They're not that significant, but we've seen him put the ball on the ground from less. That's more like it. Quarterback run is working right now. Hopefully it puts them into a false sense of security about their pass coverage downfield. And we can end up taking the top off the defense. I really wanted Rivers on that play. Didn't really end up seeing an opportunity to get it there. Well, that really floated up. Beers cannot come down with it. 3rd and 4. Shot to the end zone. Patterson stacked him. Can't make the catch. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. I mean, we're going to go for it on 4th and 4 from the 38. If you think we're punting in this spot, you're insane. 4th and 4. Sacked. Oh, my God. Wanted Rivers, but he didn't really get the separation I wanted. We're on the verge of throwing it all away to UTEP. No one even close! Where's the coverage? Touchdown, UTEP. I can't believe it either, Cat. I can't believe it either. 58-yard touchdown. We really were not even close to covering him. I don't actually think we could have been farther away there. Sacked. I'm gonna lose it. I'm on the verge of having a mental breakdown. Can't lose to UTEP. Even a close win is not that great. But we absolutely cannot lose. Need to find Eric Rivers more, probably. Yeah, our defense, we have got really no speed or strength or any desirable attribute. Our quarterback's accuracy could use some improvement. That got a little bit weird. It's 3rd and 7. A spot I don't really want to be. All right. We'll move the chains at least. Good spin move from Shamari Lawrence. I'm trying to keep the pace up a little bit because I'm trying to win by multiple scores if we can. Otherwise, it's really not too significant a boost. We're going to get sacked again, dude. Please. Dylan Hampston has 3 sacks. We can't live when the first down is 20 yards to go. Too many times where it's 2nd, 3rd, and 15. 2nd and 18. Got to do a better job getting rid of the football. Did that time. There's Rocky Beers. 4 minutes to go. We just need to find ways to get Rivers open. Salam, turn the corner. We're just going to have to throw it away. We were not gaining any ground. I think Rivers underneath is where we can actually thrive. Nope. RB was coming open. Got to throw it away again. 3rd and 10. Not reading the field especially well here. There's a catch. Sets up 4th and 5. Obviously, we're going to go for it. Need something to get open here. That's wide open. Lewis makes the catch. Comes back across to the wrong side of the first down. Goes back across, gets it, and scores. Will be tie game. Game on the line. Make a big stop here. Come on, defense. Got Derrick Henry in the backfield. Who is this? Jolly. Interception would be incredible. Blitzing with Kendricks. That's wide open. We got good pressure. Just can't get a takeaway. We're going to go pass commit. 3 minutes to play. That they can still have a completely wide open playbook. Not limited at all. I don't trust us in man, but when we're in zone, it doesn't work either. There's got to be something. We can actually consistently make plays. Please get to the quarterback. Doesn't happen. Only going to rush 3, which means guaranteed no pressure. Shot down the field. Kendricks out of position. Thankfully works back. Knocks it away. 222s on the clock. Lining up over the center. Please make a tackle. Oh, there's no way that's a first down. Oh, man, UTEP is looking like prime Oregon. Marcus Mariota in at quarterback. Able to stop LaMichael James there. You know, the timing on that is suspect. 2nd and 13. Shot up the seam. Thankfully incomplete. That looked good for UTEP. That was a missile. That will fall incomplete. 3rd and 13. We're going to run the ball. Do so somewhat successfully. We're going to call a timeout in this spot. UTEP to try a kick. They're right down the middle, though, so this is pretty much guaranteed to go in. From 50 plus. There might have been a question there for a second, but that was mostly obviously going in. Buzz Flabiano is his name? That can't be a real name. But it's got to be. Buzz Flabiano is crazy. How is the defensive tackle making a tackle, though? I mean, we kind of need to play like this is the final possession of the game. Which obviously doesn't bode well for being a clear winner. We're not going to blow them out anymore. That's obviously off the table. We might not even win. I feel like the receivers are not getting open because they're all streaks. That's what the CPU is suggesting here. All streaks. Receivers are not going to create separation on go routes typically here. Oh, God. Third and 13 from the 38. This is a huge play in the game. Rivers wide open, makes the catch. I can't tell you how important of a play that was. Massive. Rivers, it feels like, has a step, but could not maintain it. 2nd and 10. Nearly baited me into an interception with Rodney Salam. Thankfully, read the corner. He was not running down the field. He was playing for the pick. Could have been really bad. 35 seconds to go. On the verge of using a timeout here. 30 seconds. Stepping up, Salam. We're going to call a timeout. 1 remaining is not ideal. We just need a quick breather. I already don't like where the pressure is. I would have loved to rip it up the seam to Y there. Opted not to. 2nd and 10. Salam open. Not again. We're sliding down at the 3. Still a timeout remaining. Clock is ticking. Got to get the snap off. It's QB draw. Salam up the middle. Touchdown. We take the lead with 8 seconds to go. Oh, man. Rodney Salam puts us on top. UTEP still with all 3 timeouts, but it's not going to matter very much. With 8 seconds, you maybe have 2 plays. 3 if things get weird. Now it's down to 5 seconds. Likely 1 play for the game. Everybody get back. Gotta force a fumble in this spot. All the way down the field. Kendrick's in position, knocks it down. Incomplete. I'll tell you what. It's not the result we wanted in the terms of, or like in the way of being a blowout win, obviously. It's a close win against a subpar opponent, I think is how they're going to consider that. So this is not going to be that helpful for us. It's not. We're not going to get a real big bonus. It's just going to be the bonus from the visit pretty much alone. Salam, I think, played fairly well, missed some throws. He's a true freshman quarterback in, like, what, game 5. His accuracy is going to be a problem the entire year, maybe the entire career. That's why we need to bring in Torres, who is on campus this week. Rivers, a yard shy of 100, 2 touchdowns. Juju Lewis also scored. And defensively, plenty of TFLs in this one. Many players with 2, including Deontay LaBelle. Half a sack for Steven Shannon and Keegan Davis. Interception for Austin Kendricks, who's really had a great true freshman season already. Multiple interceptions for him. I think he's got 2 or 3 at least. And it's only week 7. We will see how that visit went. We didn't get the blowout. So that's going to be hurtful overall. We were locked out on Dean Fleck. Didn't offer him in time. He was one of those 4 stars without any offers. But obviously we have bigger fish to fry at the moment. DJ Banks we know about. So Anthony Torres, who was on campus, had a bit of a boost. I wouldn't necessarily call it significant. I think there's a decent chance that Alabama gets him to commit on that week 10. Can we put up enough separation in between even Clemson with Alabama making a push, with Ohio State making a push? It helped, but wasn't great. We did get the win, though. It would have been significantly more with a blowout win. Vigil, this is what scares me, is we do get, again, a decent-ish boost. However, Clemson made up half of our bar, maybe a little bit more than that, in just a regular week. That one's going to be real close. Fitu Mukwamu is on campus this week. Our championship contender grade going up has helped us a little bit here. We need a blowout win against a better opponent, by the way, as well. But they're in the same tier, so a blowout win here would mean a lot more. Tavares on campus as well. It's a win and it's a commit for Chuck Tavares. It's a pretty big boost for Santiago Ramirez. I could still see Miami getting him. That would be devastating. I feel good about this one. Championship contender going up has definitely helped us. We got a decent boost for him. And the complimentary visit definitely helped a little bit. Johnny Casey should be committed by next week. We have 40 hours. Ogletree's ready for a visit. I don't know. Should we do it? Probably a good idea. Just to secure his services. Do we have a couple different options here? Or just the one? Now we have a couple. Yeah. We could gamble, but we're going to go... Let's go 2 soft sells. And then maybe we'll free up 10 hours somewhere to get a visit. Actually, maybe we just get the visit. Maybe that's better. Against Kennesaw State. We have 10 hours remaining. I think we're going to throw him on Ron Ogletree. We're going to be getting hours back next week anyway. So let's get that visit scheduled at the very least. And then, if I had to say right now, I think Torres is honestly a coin flip. Which seems crazy when we have this lead. But it's week 8, 9, and then he's got a 10 to Alabama. I'm not sure he's committed by week 10. So he might take that Bama visit and then commit there. I think Vigil is pretty damn close to a coin flip. NC State's got a visit next week. Clemson week 10. Mukwamu, if we can get a blowout win, maybe. Tavares, I feel really good about. Ramirez, I feel good about. And then we can finally start offering at least some of these 4 stars. It's just unfortunate one of the offensive linemen has locked us out. But this week 8 matchup is going to be incredibly important. Any type of a win here against Liberty is good. They're only a 78 overall. So, all right. That's decent to me. I actually think we're going to throw on the... Does the Navy look bad with this look? Kind of does. Let's go with the Sun Blazers. Mix it up. This is a really important game. It's another one where we really can't afford to lose any game, especially not now. But night game. Recruits on campus. If we can get even a clear win, which I think is like more than 7 points, we could definitely secure some commitments. The class, if it would really come together, unfortunately underperformed against UTEP. That could end up really hurting the final result of the class. But we can really make it come together with a solid win here today. I know it's a tough catch. We got to catch the football. Just need to be able to make the tough plays. That's just not good at all. Maybe just need to stand in the pocket, hit that curl route. Salam is already... He's like, I don't want to be here anymore. It's a big hit. But you're going to have to tough it out. You're the starter. Easy throw. River steps out first down. Might need to let him catch his breath a little bit. Like, this play with more speed could have been super effective. We've got 87 speed there with Shamari Lawrence. There's no big play potential there. There is none. You got to block. There's no way around it. If we don't block the rush, Salam will have no chance to make plays. First down, Rocky Beers. The O-line's bad. They're going to be better next season. But right now, they're not great. There's Shamari Lawrence. How did he get out of that one? One of our best plays of the day. Do we need to get Shamari Lawrence more involved? The answer is certainly almost no. No way, but... All right. There's Soliday, true freshman back. Has some pretty decent speed, but lacks everywhere else at the moment. Trying to get Shamari Lawrence involved. Not really looking at anything else, and that could be our downfall, certainly. And he's not even that good. He's wearing the number 0. You think maybe he's great. He's a dog. I mean, this guy can play. It's a lot of fight. We're not stretching the field at all. Just getting the ball out. We're making some plays. Nickel and diming down the field, but it's working. Don't have to be crazy. Just take what's there. Liberty with an injury. I love it. It's a virtual player. He's fine. Second and goal. Halfback direct snap. Shamari Lawrence, touchdown. Well-deserved after a great drive. Agent 0 with the score. Great start here against Liberty. And we've played fairly good defense so far, but they have not let us get another chance on offense. Over the middle. Oh, good coverage from Kendricks to force that one incomplete. Just got a huge drive there. We just got an instant touchdown. What did I miss? Huge touchdown. It was an 84 yards for Rivers here. 76-yard catch. Touchdown. Love it. Come on, defense. There we go. And another instant score. And an interception. Percy Courtney with the pick. Okay, we're actually starting to cook a little bit. It's 21-0. Salam again. Hits Rivers again. 4 for 150 with a minute to go in the first half. We could feasibly make this 28-0. Salam trying to outrun him. He's doing just that. Got a block. Salam to the next level. Stiff arming. He brings it out to midfield. Still all of our timeouts. Up 21-0. We need this to turn into a blowout win. Has to happen at this point. A blowout win would be so incredible for the class. Honestly, I think it would have been better last week, just given who was on campus. But it still would be pretty good this week. No problem with playing for 3 in this spot, but we're going to hit Eric Rivers. He's unstoppable right now. Salam approaching 250 through the air in the first half. It's open. Fournette fumbles the ball. It's recovered by Liberty. Tell me you did not put that on the ground. Let's take another look here. I mean, we're going to throw the challenge flag anyway. Timeouts are useless at this point. Let's take a look. That knee is so down. Give us the ball back. Thank you. What a terrible call. Clock is ticking, though. We got to get rid of it. To Lawrence. Shamari Lawrence stretches. Can't get their timeout. Ten seconds here in the first half. Ball to Rivers. Touchdown. We had to get it out facing pressure. May have been wiser to take the sack in that spot, but we rolled the dice. And I hit double sevens. Is that a craps reference? Maybe. 28-0 here in the first half. I mean, really, it could not have gone much better. It's an incredible first half. And I like that we're deeper into the game now. I don't care that it's still 28-all. Or nope, that's not the score. 28-0. I want to just take more time off the clock. We don't necessarily need to score at this point. It's a good throw. We just need to take time off the clock. So, I'm very comfortable just taking 3. We can be fine with a field goal. We're still going to be in a great position to win and blow them out. Just can't do anything crazy to let them back in it. It's not great. Let's try a screen here. We're really just playing for 3, I promise you. Last play of the third quarter. A little check down. That's not what that is. It's a design screen. 4th and 5. Yeah, I think we just play for 3. I think it's the smart thing to do. We're going to go up 31-0. Liberty getting absolutely throttled into the fourth quarter. Our defense has played unbelievably well. Unbelievably well. Good coverage by Deontay LaBelle. Quarterback telegraphed that and predetermined. Liberty finally on the board. It'll be 31-7. We don't need to beat them by 40. Don't care about that, really. Just need to beat them by 17. We're in prime position to be able to do that. That being said, though, we have not taken a lot of time off the clock here. We're going to let this go down to the 2-minute timeout. So, running the ball is just, I think, the smart choice. That's okay. That's totally fine. Liberty going for it on 4th down. Let's make another stop. 1:17 to go. They still have 3 timeouts, but like the CPU is so bad at burning clock. It's a good throw. I mean, we left a little bit of space to bait the throw. He threw it anyway, which is shocking because I don't think Liberty students know much about baiting. 25 seconds to go. Shot up the seam. Look at the leaping ability of Deontay LaBelle. What a play. You thought that was a touchdown. Deontay LaBelle says no. It's a sick coverage play. Rivers down the field with a step, with a touchdown. You got a linebacker on him? Fire that defensive coordinator. That is the ball game. 51-yard touchdown just for fun. And is not a slot fade. Anyway, 38-7. Rodney Salam with his career best start. Only 7 incompletions and 4 touchdowns, nearly 400 through the air. He ran the ball pretty well also. Receiving, I thought, oh yeah, there, I missed him. I was like, I thought Shamari Lawrence caught the ball a little bit more. But look at Eric Rivers. 7 for 230, 4 touchdowns, looking like Marquis Ballage at Kent State. Or White Lightning, Taylor McCaleb from Nevada, but let's be real. More like Marquis Ballage. Sack for Travion Barnes, pick for Percy Courtney. 38-7. I'm telling you, a blowout win like that is really going to do wonders for our recruiting class. That was incredible. We improved to 5-1. And that was one of the threats really to win the conference that we just took down. I know they're only like a 78 overall, but I'll tell you what, it's resulted in some good things. 4-star tackle Chuck Tavares is the first member of our 2026 recruiting class from Littleton, Colorado. Joining him is 4-star safety Santiago Ramirez from Hollywood, Florida. Big get. And we're number 1 on Torres. Alabama's jumped up into a prime position. That's a little bit scary, to be honest. Looked like we're going to be ranked number 24 in the nation, but we're going to get a lot of hours back. Eric Rivers is your Conference USA Player of the Week and maybe even your National Player of the Week. He was not. We are top 25 now. Chuck Tavares could be good. We don't really know. He's a 4-star tackle, but he's a top 40 player in the nation, number 1 in the state of Colorado, number 2 at right tackle. Santiago Ramirez is he's a clear top 100 player, fringe top 50, number 4 in the state of Florida, which is great. Number 3, strong safety, good speed, good man coverage. I see a potential corner in him at 5'11", 197. Oh no. Alabama making a real run. Championship contender is up to an A-. Our grades are still really bad. Am I able to hard sell that? We've got an A- in there now, but A-, C-, D- is not good. It's really not good at all. Okay. I don't know if we have better luck with Send the House and then doing some other random stuff, or if Football Influencer plus Friends and Family is the way to go. Alabama's chasing us down. It's not great. Vigil, 50-50. Alexander Vigil is at 50-50. Yeah, it's an 18, which means we can't hard sell in this spot. We just have to continue to Send the House. Although, is like hard sell plus contact friends and family better than Send the House and then like DM player, search social media? I don't know. Yeah, so I guess we're going to go down with the ship here. Alabama, I think, definitely passes us in the next week. That one's going to be really bad. We probably have lost that one. Vigil, I mean, Clemson's making a push. NC State's making a push. Championship contender grade has gone up, though, so we just need to continue to win to have any chance here. Mukwamu got a big boost. South Carolina making a big push. But again, championship contender going up is helping us. Ogletree's been passed up. Our grades are decent here, though. And he's on campus this week. We've still got a chance. So we are going to go for this one. He'd be a really nice player to get. We look great for Johnny Casey. He's going to end up joining the class, I think, for sure. Just I don't see any way that anyone gets into it. I mean, we've got the commit next week. So cool. We have 145 hours. The 5 stars are very much in flux. Liberty ends up coming in as a lower tier opponent. That's pretty stupid because it was same tier when we scheduled it. And I think when we started the game. I don't really know how that works. Ojabo no longer with an offer from UNC. Deal breaker for him is playing style. UNC does not meet the play style. Oh my goodness. We maybe just got back in on a 4-star and we might be leading the way. What a perfect week to figure that out. There's really no play for Dalton Kiernan here. That was pretty good timing. And there are 2 4-star centers that we could look to add to the class. Potential guards, maybe, as well, if we wanted to go that direction. No chance for Reshad. I got to see if these quarterbacks can play, but it just doesn't seem to be the right time. We'll do 35 on Bland. We'll do 35 on Engler. I think we give up on Jimmy Gregg. He's a 4-star, but he's a blocking tight end who Kansas State's probably about to get. We might need to start looking at other quarterbacks, though, is the problem. Dontrell Jones, I like the idea of. We'll do 10 on him. And we'll actually take points back on Julius Bland and add them to Trent Babin. So that's going to be how we set it up for now. We should take a look at the quarterbacks. I just don't have the hours right now. We're about to get 50 back from Johnny Casey. We're going to get hopefully 65 back on Mukwamu after this week. I need a commit. Vigil, I'd love a commit, but it's unlikely. And then Torres, I just think I should stop. But We're going to go for it. Maybe they stop heavily recruiting him. I wish there was a coach upgrade I could do at this point. There is not one. There is not a way to do it. So, we'll save our points for now, and we'll take on Kennesaw State. This is important maybe purely on the basis of having having Ron Ogletree on campus. Miami and Florida look like they're running away with it, but now that we're hard selling, plus DM the player, actually, hold the phone. We have 5 hours remaining. What if I tried this? What if I bought the linebacker package? We still are on Motivator, thankfully. And then I take some points off the players who are currently uncommitted with no offers and throw those on Ron Ogletree. Need to create 15 hours. So Angler goes from 35 to 15. I will offer Dontrell Jones a scholarship and then the 15 on Ogletree. And that could end up being the difference. Maybe it is. And we have A-A. I actually think it may make sense to soft sell if we can get championship contender and proximity to home. Which, that should be one. Yeah. A-A plus the 5. I think when you have 2 A- or better, the soft sell actually does something. So, well, I mean, we're going to test it out, and we're going to take on 3-3 Kennesaw State. They're playing ball this year. Okay. They're up to a near an 80 overall. Are we about to lose to Kennesaw State? That would be the worst thing ever. All right, 5-1. Top 25 team for the first time in program history. I said program almost accidentally. Program history here. Well, that's FIU maybe has been ranked before, but under Coach Gene Dangus. We're down 7-0. Facing 3rd and 10. But that's wide open, though. Patterson makes the catch, gets the first. Not a great start, obviously allowing points to Kennesaw State. We actually have no points as we approach the 2-minute timeout. There's 2 minutes left to go in the first half here. Rivers can't haul it in. I really don't like that was the option he took. Where are we? What are we looking at here? 4th and 5? I think I want to go for it in this spot. Who wants to get open? Oh, they got bumped. They got bumped. Oh, man. Would have been wide. We're down 14-0 to Kennesaw State. Could have been 14-3, I guess. Not the start we were looking for. It's going to be a miss. It's going to be a miss. Beers actually makes the catch. He's super banged up. 40 seconds to go in this half. 3rd and 4. Step up and get through. There we go. I'm going to call a timeout in this spot. 32 seconds. Rivers can't make the catch. Getting into field goal range would be nice at least. If we can just get 3, get a field goal. Gonna get sacked. Man, that keeps happening. I'm not running the ball on 3rd and 15. We're gonna try to do something to get it, right? Fumble. God. This is not great. We only have 1 player on campus, though. It is a recruit I quite like, but at this point, we just need to win. Any way we can. We are down. I mean, we're down 24-0, and they're going for it on 4th down. This game's over. We didn't exactly perform great in simulation here. Please, 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 please. Fumble. Pick it up and run. Go, Barnes. Come back. Come on, Barnes. Travion Barnes. Got to outrun the running back. This could be the game changer. We've got a chance. We've got a chance here. Best case scenario, down 24-8. That was a huge play. All right, 24-8. We're going to go for an onside kick here. Really trying to keep our season alive. Not a good enough onside. Kennesaw State recovers. We never force the opposing quarterback to fumble, so much so that I was considering messing with the sliders to make CPU fumbles happen a little bit more frequently, because they don't ever fumble the ball, and then they fumble. I'm gonna go hurry up. Is that what we're having trouble with? I mean, they're not a bad team. Like, they're up to near an 80 overall. I don't know how the rebuild for Kennesaw State has gone so well, but they're, like, legitimately good now. Only 6-minute quarters. That's got to be extended as well as we go through here. Okay, we're gonna pass commit in this spot. Just have to hope that they do. Sacked. I feel like it's not over. We just need touchdowns and 2-point conversions. Sounds easy when you just say it like that. It's a really good punt. Rivers in motion. Maybe we can get him moving here. There we go. There we go. Okay. 10-ish yards. We really need to go hurry up for the rest of the game. They read that pretty well. I really would love to be able to get a big play here and run with the quarterback. Would also be nice. Just kind of went for a little bit of a check down there. There's really no time to waste. I mean, 5 minutes is just not a lot of time. Sack. There's no way the Kennesaw State defense is this good. Donovan Westmoreland has 3 sacks. I'm slightly skeptical about that. Don't get how it's happening. Third and 5. Rivers open. You got to make the catch. They're going to say he was out. This felt pretty close. Could be worth a challenge, but we need our timeouts, so I don't know. On the run. Left foot is down. Certainly out. 4th and 5. We really have not been able to run for it when we need it. Eric Rivers is off the field. Running for it that time. Thankfully, not a fumble. I felt like when we slid there, we were just going to get hit from behind. And that is like an automatic fumble. So, just needed to take the contact. And obviously, we hoped that it would go well. Fournette, you got to make a catch. Oh, he drops it. It was in his hands. Please, somebody make a play. Decent block. All right, now we're finding a little bit on the ground here with the quarterback. That's the strength of having a scrambler, is the guy can actually move and make plays. It's always the same fucking shit throw on drags. Like, the quarterback, even with a good time throw, misses that throw on the drag every time. I know it's thrown really late, How do they always miss it? Oh my god. I mean, I thought we had a chance to get back in it. Now it's looking really bad. I don't know why that throw is always missed. I mean, honestly, it's like a 50-50, which is crazy. That's a 50-50 ball. I don't think that's covered. Well, it's going to be a blowout loss one way or another. The final score will be 30-8, most likely. It is super over. But when you go down 24-0, it's obviously tough to win in those spots. And Kennesaw State, in simulation completely, went up massively on us, 24-0. Our first moment was at the end of the second half. Really, really weird game. We never had a chance. Never had a chance, unfortunately. That's just the way she goes sometimes. It's a tough loss to a team that really don't belong losing to. I know their overall's decent. It's a conference loss for us as well. And now our chances of landing that linebacker recruit drop a lot. I think we've got almost no chance here. We can be uplifted potentially by other players committing. We're going to lose probably a couple of them. But Johnny Casey, 4-star outside linebacker from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, outside of Miami, does end up committing. Ron Ogletree, we're out on. He had a shit visit. He watched us get blown out against Kennesaw State. We've got absolutely no chance. We do get Johnny Casey, though, who's a good player. 86 speed, 86 pursuit, tackle, 87 acceleration, block shedding, hit power, really not bad. Not much of a cover player, but at 6'3", 253, come down, make an impact in the run game. That's going to be cool. Now, Ron Ogletree would have been very nice. His championship contender drops from an A- to a B. He got nothing for the visit as we got blown out by a lower tier opponent, which they need to recalibrate how that's done. It's got to be done based off of overall. But that's a pretty unfortunate recruit to lose out on. 87 speed. Again, not much of a cover player, but definitely a solid-looking prospect that unfortunately will not be in the class. We're looking pretty good on Mukwamu. We're looking decent on Alexander Vigil. NC State's making a run after their visit. He's on Clemson's campus this week. It's week 10. And our championship contender grade dropped. That one could be bad. Torres is at Alabama this week. I think we should probably just get out of that one. Alabama, week 10, is going to play LSU. Okay. I mean, LSU's undefeated. But they're still going to overtake us anyway. We just don't have the grades. We don't have the grades. I don't think we get them either way, really. See if these quarterbacks are any good, I guess. 83 speed. I mean, you've got decent accuracy. Ziemba's an interesting prospect, if nothing else. I'm interested. I'm interested. Torres, if we stay in, it's like the captain going down with his ship. which is typically not a very good decision. We're looking great for Ojabo, though. Okay. Georgia in on Trent Babin. That's not great. One of these days, we're going to be able to compete with these top schools. That day is not today. Unfortunately not. But, we'll see. I'm going to put 50 on Ziemba. I think 30 is going to be enough to get in the mix on Trent Babin, but maybe it's not. And I'd be shocked if BC ends up closing that out. Maybe somebody else offers him, but all right, let's do that. Sharif Johnson is kind of near as good as some of the other linebackers we were going after. So that's maybe not the worst thing. Let's see what this class looks like. We might be adding a quarterback. Torres is unlikely. We need running back. The best we can do are 3 stars. We have pretty much nothing offensively. I know I was trying to focus on defense this time around. It's going okay. It's going very okay. Could be going a lot better. But, all right, we're going to add, some running backs. We're going to add a couple of wide receivers probably. Darrell Paris is a good name. Pat Slater. Pat Massey. A couple of Pats. Sharif Bars. All right, we got some talent here at running back. We'll see, but let's try to bounce back and get in that conference championship. Need to start rattling off some wins again. Here we go. Playing Jacksonville State. They're 4-3. And they're not rated especially well. But obviously, we dropped our second game of the season. We've got to get the ball out. I feel like this hasn't been a problem for a while in my series, and maybe that's just because we played as Navy, who we never threw the ball, so we're adjusting a little bit, but really in a bad spot of wanting to scramble every play and not getting rid of the football. I think you're seeing it in action there. Let's fake it. See if we can get them to fall for it. That is a bad play. We fumbled, and we're going to jump on it and not get it. We're going to retire that one. The fake punt shovel pass is dumb. It's a really bad play. I didn't think that was what was going to happen. I thought what was going to happen was it would actually be like a pitch to him from the center. No. We're down 3-0, though. That's okay. See Rivers. We're just going to fire it to him. Looks like he's got a step. What a throw. What a catch. Touchdown. Catch was fine. What a throw. Good route. Sometimes when you're playing a worse team, you just need to say we've got better athletes than you. Try and stop us. And that's, typically not true of the talent we have. But in that case, it was. Eric Rivers on whoever they've got at Jacksonville State. Good try, but no. But this playbook, Jacksonville State, is a playbook we're running. For some reason, they're able to score in simulation. We are not. I don't know in what world that's not intentional grounding. That was weird. Okay. Knocking on the door here. Got to convert. 3rd and 3. All right. Unconventional, but we'll take it. Throw on the run there. And suddenly it's 4th and 12. I love the moments. Kick is good, though. We're going to tie things at 10. I really don't like settling for 3. But sometimes you got to. Which I think is, the best thing you can say about a field goal. 15 seconds to go. No timeouts. Just be a lead blocker. Be a lead blocker. Touchdown, Rodney Salam. Rodney Salami. finds the end zone. Third quarter. Good way to end the half for us. 17-10. I want to blitz Courtney also. It's a great time for a screen. Okay. Really awful tackle. Attempt. Oh, man, I can't wait till we get some quality talent here. But we've lost out on a lot of the recruits I wanted to get this year. So, it's not like the reinforcements are really coming next year. We're still probably a year or two away after next year. Second and 12. Showing heat in the A-gap. Quarterback making plenty of adjustments. Just going to run the ball. We are all over it. Third and 10. I think Courtney's in a really good spot for a pick. It's a direct snap. That was weird on third and 10. I guess we weren't ready for it. They're just playing to be down by 4. Best case scenario, really. A little bizarre. Great kick, though. Okay. Quarter length was adjusted to 8 minutes, by the way, with accelerated clock on. It's going to be intercepted. Why? Because the receiver just decides to stop running his route. He got bumped and then said, I'm actually done. Thankfully, we got the ball back. Some of the things in this game really pissed me off, but I think I'm doing a really good job keeping my composure after that really annoying interception. Shamari Lawrence fighting for the end zone. He'll be marked just short. And touchdown here puts us in a really good position. We're not able to find it yet. I don't really mind getting stopped because we can take a lot of time off the clock, making it tougher for Jacksonville State to get back in it. Slant touchdown, Eric Rivers. We won't be able to do that next year. Rivers is gone. However, maybe we'll be able to run the ball better. We'll have a better offensive line. Right now, our O-line is really, really bad. And on top of that, as Evans decides not to go for the pick, on top of that, our running backs are really bad. We're just not set up to run the ball in any capacity this year. And that's okay to admit. Felt like that was a decently clean pocket. We still get pressured and can't make a play anyway. That being said, this kick makes it 27-13. It's automatic. Absolutely automatic. It's going to keep giving us moments. It really loves to give moments when it no longer matters. I guess they could conceivably come back in this one. It's feasible, but it's super unlikely. Maybe with plays like that, it's less likely that we can hold on to this win. It's a huge play. 4th and goal. This could definitely be a run. It's not, though. Teams are automatic against us when throwing to the end zone. It's a touchdown every time. Now maybe this is a game somehow. Patterson gets the onside kick. Jacksonville State with 3 timeouts still. First down ends the game. We're up by 8. We cannot lose in regulation, barring something insane. Two timeouts left. We need 2 yards, maybe 3. We need 3 yards. I think Shamari Lawrence got it. That will be the ball game. Good attempt from Jacksonville State, but that's going to do it. They don't bother calling that last timeout. They are mathematically eliminated from the game. Not our best game overall, but we got the win. Shamari Lawrence is actually performing pretty well in sim. Eric Rivers, 88 yards, 2 touchdowns. And then defensively, thought we played fairly well. A lot of TFLs in this one, 4 for the boys. 2 sacks for Courtney, 1 for Davis, Solomon, and LaBelle. No picks. We improved to 6-2, 3-1 in the conference. We've got a really good chance to go to the conference championship, but there's a lot of conference games left to go. If you look at the standings so far, Sam Houston is undefeated. Anytime you lose a conference game, you open yourself up to the possibility of a 50-50 or even less. Like, you could have 5 one-loss teams. How do we get in that scenario? I don't really know how it's calculated here in College Football 25. Sam Houston's undefeated. Now, we really will kind of hold, the cards in our hands, because we'll play Western Kentucky, who's a one-loss team in conference, next week. We'll play Sam Houston. Now, the problem, these games are on the road. 4 straight road games to end the year. So we are out of visit weeks. We'll see what the results are. Show me some big commits here. Show me our first 5-star of the year. Alexander Vigil, we win the 50-50. And I think it really was a 50-50 against Clemson. He was on campus, picks us. The 5-star tackle from Georgia joins the class. We've had 2 5-star commits all time. One last year, one this year now. Both 5 stars. But we continue to build through the trenches with Fitu Mukuamu from Greenville, South Carolina, a 5-star speed rush defensive end, also joins the class. Torres picks Bama. Ohio State jumped us in the end. I knew that was going to happen, unfortunately. If we had the blowout win when he was on campus, maybe it's different. Maybe it's not. I don't know. And Ogletree, of course, picked Florida. We might not have got him even with the blowout win. Florida seemed to really want him. Into the mix there on Ziemba. Locked out on Dontrell Jones, though. Kind of found him pretty late, but I thought we would have been in the mix there. We get a lot of hours back. You just need a win at this point, though. But Alexander Vigil, huge 5-star to get. Number 1 right tackle. And now joining our class, it's the number 1 and number 2 tackles, or at least right tackles in the nation. Phenomenal. Mukwamu looks to be fantastic. 2 5-stars, 2 4-stars to start our 2026 recruiting class. Puts us at number 35 in the nation right now. We have 3 4-stars. Johnny Casey as well, that's right. Lost out on Banks. Lost out on Torres. Lost out on Edmonds and Ogletree. Oh, hold the phone. Clemson might not be having a great season. Jeff Bowe is back on the table. What? Okay. Clemson, 5-3, 4th in the ACC. They lost to LSU. They lost to Syracuse. They lost to BC. Okay. Oh, it was Tennessee. Never mind. My fault. I don't know why I thought it was Clemson. I opened this up and I went brain dead, apparently. That's why it's great to have the chat here. Tennessee, 3-7, way worse. Oh, my goodness. They beat Syracuse, though. Lost to Kentucky. Oh, my God. Inexcusable. They lost to UAB. They lost to Northwestern. And then, to be fair, tough set of games. Florida, Alabama, Georgia, Oklahoma. Wow. And they have week 12 and 13 bye weeks. Oh, they're done. They're cooked. And that really has opened up the door for us. I really like Jeff Bowe. And because he was committed to Tennessee, or no, it was Clemson. The fuck? Oh, maybe Tennessee fell out of the mix? I don't know. Whatever. Either way, we are the only scholarship offer. He's good. 81 strength, 81 power moves, 82 pursuit, 89 acceleration with silver quick jump. Jeff Bowe could make this class look a whole lot better, and it already doesn't look bad. Because Christian Ajabo is on the table as well. It's a 4-star corner that I thought we had no chance to get, but again, he decommitted, I think, from UNC or somebody else due to play style concerns. Things are looking up Things are really looking up. Ziemba still, or Ayat, Ayatui is probably how I'm going to say that. He's good. Solid player. Has some abilities there. Maybe we are going to go more heavily after these 4 stars. I mean, we have the hours. Did I not do that? Okay. Yeah, we do need running back. But, I mean, there are other players on the table right now. 4 stars to add to the class. That's kind of where the focus is going to be. And I think that's probably for the best. I mean, maybe, okay. Maybe we don't need 50 on Ayatui. Maybe we don't need 75 on Angler. And a good spot on Sharif Johnson. Dylan Shaheed, I guess Tennessee's going after now. I'm not really trying to get into a battle there. I think I would get in a battle on Trent Babin. And then we have 85 hours, potentially. Oh, that's Gold Field General for Spoon. That's actually pretty good. But this one's a battle. We have to make the decision now. Gold Field General, I think, is pretty good. I would say we've got to leave it for now. I need to scout some of these running backs to see if they're any good. Okay. There's something to Pat Massey. Change of direction. Okay, 94 speed, 90 acceleration. There's something to Sharif Bars. I hate to be scouting this late. But, you know. Don't really have much of a choice. Actually, what I'm going to do here... Don't need 25 on Angler right now. I think I want to go after Rousseau. He's a 4-star, which would be good for our class rankings, which is important. If we can get in the mix here. Because if we can bring in a top 5 class this cycle, you know, all of a sudden, we're one step closer to unlocking Elite Recruiter early. Which would definitely be pretty good. So I kind of think we should max our points. And right now, there isn't really a reason to put a ton of hours on players that are not being recruited. So, we put 75 at receiver? Interesting. We maybe don't even need to put 65 on Jeff Bowe. Let's actually just hard sell him. That's open now. That's right. Okay. Don't mind me. This is kind of a long chunk of the video, probably. Oh, the grades are bad. B, D minus, C minus. Never mind. Let's just do 25 and then max out Andre Rousseau. That's a strong name. I know he's a route runner. Those guys generally develop better over time. Okay, we look decent here. We look decent. It took a lot to get to this point, but here we are. I actually don't really want Clemson to make any type of an offer and screw me here. We're just going to put 40 on Jeff Bowe. Here we go. Did Bars have 83 speed? Did I miss that? This is 94. What the you're banned. All right, playing Western Kentucky on the road. This is peak enemy territory. I think a lot of you know how I feel about Big Red. I hate the Western Kentucky mascot with a passion. And this is a big kick. Like left hash, a ton of wind on the road. This is not automatic. Well, that's what they said, but they've never seen the channel before. We're up 3-0. I don't miss. Western Kentucky mascot. Headshot. On a video game, obviously. Not real life. That'd be insane. What am I, Lee Harvey Oswald? Here's 3rd and 3. Oh, good pressure. Looks like the ball came out. That was weird. We'll take that, though. And we've been intercepted. Western Kentucky has the ball on the 9-yard line. Man, we needed a better kicker, or a better quarterback commit. Veldkamp at QB. The mascot's doing weird things. That, you can't catch that. Oh, my God, Heisman. That should be uncatchable. There's no Western Kentucky receiver that's holding on to that football. Shut that down, though. Why is that a tongue twister? A lot of THs and Ds back to back. You just stop covering him. 4th and goal on the 1. I actually don't even think he caught this. Kind of thought this was out of bounds. Maybe the right foot hits. It's not worth a challenge, probably. They're on the 1-yard line. Left hash. On the road, this is an auto miss. At home, it's probably going in. And it does. All right. I'd like to have an offensive moment at some point, probably. It's 3-3. I'll tell you, Levels has been playing a lot recently. Ooh, that's a pretty piss-poor angle. I'm wondering if we didn't have a big injury at linebacker. We're already not good there. And Josiah Taylor, torn labrum. Okay. But he's not even a starter. It's Todrick Bruton that starts. So, I don't know why he needs a breather all the time. It's good coverage. Drops that one, though. Let's go pass commit. It's actually going to be a run. Yeah, we did not cover that well. Touchdown, Western Kentucky. Well, that's why you don't pass commit, I guess. Finally, jumping in on offense, though. Down in this game. Got to get points here before the half. I know you're running back out of the backfield. Catch the ball. I know it's a tough catch. Catch it anyway. Like that. Automatic. Automatic. It's only 3. But it's points, I guess. We approach the end of the first half. Down by 4. Western Kentucky could make it more. We got to close the door. Where are you going? If you put your hands up, it's an interception. That's all you had to do. Was look for the ball. Throw to the end zone. Just can't be a touchdown. Just can't be a touchdown. 50 seconds on the clock. We have 3 timeouts. No touchdowns the entire first half for us. I think we're going to save a timeout here and go hurry up. Quick throw to the flat. There's Rivers. 35 seconds. That took a lot of time. Can't bring these timeouts with us. So if we hit something over the middle, we probably will call a timeout. I'm okay with a miss there. Rivers could be very open. I think we want to threaten that safety, though. getting sacked. 3rd and 22. They're going to want us to run the ball. I'm not doing it, so good suggestion. Down 17-6 is not where we want to be. I think that goes without saying here. Rivers makes the catch. Timeout. 4th and 1. I was hoping his momentum was going to carry him over the line, but the throw wasn't really where I wanted it to be. It could have been intercepted quite easily. On the run. Needs to be on the money, and it is. Juju Lewis out of bounds at the 14 with 14 to go. Find the end zone. We have a lot of those. Just not competitive throws. There's a flag. There's a catch. There's a touchdown. And the penalty will go against the defense, roughing the passer. We will decline. Big touchdown. And we're actually going to go for 2 in this spot, and we're not going to let the CPU do it. Make this a 3-point game. Rocky Beers. Great catch. Slant. 2 points good. Juju Lewis. Way to bounce back. Need a good second half. Can't lose to Western Kentucky. Here we go. Great spot to get it done. 3rd and inches. Kind of hate these RPOs, but we're going to try it. Lawrence is short. I hate him. You know why? Because it feels like the defense always just plays way better. Like, the defensive line, I feel like, sheds blocks against RPOs, like, instantly. Get on the move. All we need to do is convert. Don't need a touchdown. 4th and 1. Just need a yard. It's pretty unbelievably tight coverage by Jamar Mundy. Don't work toward coverage, Rocky. God. I need them to implement something, like maybe it's an awareness rating, where idiot receivers don't run into coverage. Like, in real life, as a receiver, you recognize zone, you sit down in an open area. In this game, they're like, oh shit, I'm open, let me go run at somebody up the field. Don't do that. It's frustrating. 2nd and 8. It's got to be illegal contact, roughing the passer. Give me something here. Go celebrate. You want to play the guitar? Go join a band, asshole. 1st and 10 from the 11. Here's an RPO again. So like the slant there. Rivers was not involved in the play. That was, I think, Juju Lewis who dropped the ball. He was. Drag. Ferguson fighting just short. 3rd and inches. Inches away from taking the lead. We lose yards. 4th and 4. Instead of playing for the tie, we play for the lead. And we get the lead. Shamari Lawrence touchdown. Maybe should have had it a play ago. But we chose to keep it with the quarterback. Shamari gets in on the next play. Good drive. Way to take the lead. Come on, defense. Big 3rd down. 3rd and 8. We're going to show them what pressure looks like here. And there, it looks a lot like that. Veltkamp goes down. 4th sack of the game for the Panthers. They will punt. We go up 28-20. 4.5 to go. Western Kentucky likely going to play for a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here. We'll see if they think they have enough time with 3 timeouts, but It'd be crazy to settle for 3, I think. Why are you, like... He's stopping, like, covering the guy. Why do you stop covering? You did a great job at first and then stopped. 4th and 3, they run for it. We blitz again. Courtney, we're going to take the tackle here and then drop back. Shot to the end zone. Touchdown. They don't drop the ball. Kendricks was right there. They don't drop the ball. Veldkamp with a seed. It's hard when you can play good coverage and it's a catch every time. Western Kentucky going for the tie. They won't get it. Gabriel Arnold, offensive lineman, injured on the play. We have 3:34 to hold on to a 2-point lead. We will start by running the ball, but I don't think that's a great idea. Salam keeps it. Gets 8. Good start. I can't wait till we can actually run the football. I miss it. Decent burst. First down. Shamari Lawrence. Good burst for a back with no speed or explosiveness, I would say. Final play before the 2-minute timeout. Get on the move and slide. That's all we need to do in these spots. CPU really wants us to pass. We can't just give up and run the ball every play. Western Kentucky has 3 timeouts. All they need is a field goal to win the game. So we need to actually get a first down here. I don't know how that tackle was made. We tried this fullback toss before. It's not particularly good. 3rd and 2. There's burst from Shamari Lawrence. He's beyond the next level. Big gain. Yeah, Elmo's penis dancing all over. He's got no idea what's going on. 1:51 to play. Good blocks. Just going to slide. Hilltoppers call their final timeout. That thing keeps gyrating. Get that off the screen. And we're going to come out on top, I would say, against what is my personal biggest rival. Things could still be weird, I guess. There's a minute to play. They have no timeouts, though. Just got the snap off. It's going to be a race to the sideline. Salam gets it, slides, clock keeps moving. We're going to walk out of here with a win. 28-26. This wasn't an easy one. It was back and forth. Western Kentucky really dominated the second quarter. 17 points, only 9 points the entire rest of the game. It's a big win for us. We knock off a 1-loss team in conference. Now that's 2 in-conference losses for the Hilltoppers. 3 touchdowns for Salam, nearly 250 passing. Very bad rushing stats. Touchdowns for Shamari Lawrence, Rocky Beers, and Juju Lewis. No Rivers, just kind of a surprise. 2 TFLs for Travion Barnes led the way. Sacks for Walls, Masses, Courtney. No picks. We don't really get too many interceptions, it feels like. I feel like we had a lot the first half of the year. Ever since conference play started, feels like not many. Unfortunately, Clemson, Alabama, and Georgia have all heard about Jeff Bowe decommitting and want to be in on the action. Not great for us, admittedly. So, I mean, we were elated for a moment, and now maybe not anymore. So, we'll see what ends up happening with that. Who Western Kentucky's offered D'Angelo Engler. Fools. Put more points. Actually, we don't need more points on it. Whatever. We'll take off the 10, leave 25 on. We do need to start looking at some of these running backs. Number 1 now on Bars, who has great speed, even though he had no hours there. Would put 5 on him, I guess. I need to figure out if some of these other players can actually provide any value to us. Leo Miners, I think we can probably just give up on. He's a deep threat. Maybe he was good. Maybe he wasn't. We'll never know. Paris here. Let's just offer these guys. Well, we haven't offered yet, but we're going to recruit them a little bit. I really would like to get Jeff Bowe. Are our grades good enough? B+ championship contender. C- pro potential. D- program tradition is really letting us down. Can we do a pro potential championship contender sway? Does that exist? It does. We would upgrade to a C for conference prestige. That's not great. I don't know. I don't know if the sway is our best bet. But the D- for program tradition is going to make the hard sell not like that impactful. Sam Houston's been on a heck of a losing streak here. 6-3 overall, 3-2 in the conference. We are now the number 1 team in Conference USA. We control our own destiny. If we win out, we're in. Guaranteed. That's all there is to it. Win out, automatic berth. 3 games left. Sam Houston, New Mexico State, and Middle Tennessee. They actually should, in theory, get easier as we go. I can't imagine Sam Houston's rated very well. They're close to an 80 now, though. All right. Legendary alum Zion McCollum, Sam Houston State Bearcat, as is his twin brother Tristan McCollum, who I think is on the Eagles. Zion, of course, plays for the Bucks. Good player. Draft steal, in my opinion. And that's obviously no bias there. It's not like I predicted that or anything. Anyway, here we go. Just got to win. Doesn't have to be by 50. It could be by 1. As long as we win. It's a great run to start. Wow. Impressive stuff. That's a seed to Rivers. Not a great spin move by him, though. But a good ball. Oftentimes you see those throws get missed. We need more consistency from Salam throwing the football. Good timing on that. But he's a true freshman. It's only year 2 of FIU Dynasty. Expectations are not that we would go out and win a national championship this year. Obviously, we're trying to win the conference. 4 net with some fancy footwork. And I think we're on pace to win the conference. So, here's a blitz. I'll take a throwaway there. I mean, a perfect throw would have been unbelievable. But not really feasible in that spot. Bullet to McNeil. Good throw. Eric Rivers' touchdown could be really cool. Rocky Beers in motion. He'll come back across. I think we actually have it. Seed to Rivers, touchdown. What a throw. We caught the Sam Houston safety flat-footed. That was all it took. That is a fantastic ball. You really can't throw it any better than that. Interception. Oh, God. Salam launches picks and sim. His overall's not great. It's unfortunate. Throw to the end zone. They don't drop the ball. They don't drop the ball. That's good coverage, too. They just don't drop the ball. I don't know if I said that before, but they don't drop the ball. 3rd and 5. Screen open. Somebody better close it. First down. I feel like drive could be good. It's a real levels concept. Read it, make the throw. Eric Rivers. Speed. Chance at a touchdown. Won't be able to convert anything more than the first down, but a huge gain nonetheless.
Okay, ready?
Got to be a touchdown. There it is. The second string tight end, Ferguson, finds the end zone. Not a name you typically see. You're doing much for us, but we'll take it. 4th and 1. I think we're going to pinch here. Oh, they're going to throw the ball. Throw the flat. We're all over it. They're short. We don't do much in sim, which I think is a bit of a problem. 3rd and 4. Oh, he dropped it. He was open. We tried to fit it in there. We had a moment. The smallest window to possibly get that in there. Couldn't do it. Rocky Beers. 1st down. 30 seconds. Clock not moving. Okay, we have 1st and goal from the 8. I mean, this screams just rip it to Eric Rivers. 3-quarter release, knocked down at the line. That's really the biggest problem I'm noticing with Rodney Salam. We're not tied to him long term. He's starting as a true freshman, so I decent hopes, but he is somewhat limited, long term. And that just happens. It happens a lot. There's some pressure. Salam runs right up the gut, though. Right through the heart of the defense. 21-7. Good enough first half. We're going to try to just control the clock for the second half. 3rd and 10. On the move. Do we have this? We do. Salam turns up the field. He's got plenty of space. Rodney Salam spins back. He's still going. Finally dragged down at the 15. And we are trying to get this a lot closer to the 4th quarter. They've got a spy on the field now. But he's not good enough. He got caught. He must be KGB. Touchdown. Rodney Salam. That really should be it. I agree. 30-7 after a safety, presumably. 30-7. 4th quarter. It's time to put this thing away. Shamari Lawrence, good spin move, but can't get off the offensive line. Offensive lineman just right in the way. Otherwise, it could have been awesome. Love a play like that. Sets up 3rd and short. Keeps the clock ticking. We're just going to take what they give us right now. There's Rocky Beers. I think if we can score a touchdown inside 5 minutes, that would be fantastic. All right. What are we? This is Globetrotters of football? Why did you catch the ball like that? He thinks he's like Ronaldinho. Took the ball off his shoulder and then, I guess Ronaldinho probably wouldn't have caught it there. Salam goes down, got the knee down early. 3rd and goal. There's Rivers, touchdown. We just gripped it and ripped it. It was Rivers all the way. Touchdown. And yeah, Sam Houston State, really no path back into this one. Shot to the end zone, knocked away. Would have loved an interception there just for the numbers because this one's already over. 14 in the end for Sam Houston, but they lose by a significant margin. Hunter Watson, quarterback, not picked off, though. Salam, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. He's really at about, 230 to 245 yards every game. Very rarely goes over 250. 2 touchdowns for him on the ground, though. Receiving Rivers, 6 for 114, 2 touchdowns. Ferguson with a touchdown as well, his lone catch. And defensively, a couple TFLs in here. 1.5 sacks for Travion Barnes. He's had a decent year, and I think we did have a safety in there. Yeah, Travion Barnes. Well, I think we had a safety. I don't know why I said think the first time instead of think, but I like the result. I like the result. Very close to another coach level. And I think we are a motivator still, so should be earning XP at a really good rate. I'm not really interested in buying anything else at this point. Not really that interested in increasing the weekly recruiting hours on DBs this time around. I want to stay a motivator. And hopefully we can stay in the lead on Bo. I'm really concerned about the heavy hitters getting involved, as Rodney Salam is Conference USA Player of the Week. I'm really concerned about them being in the mix for Bo. We got heavy hitters. We're outpacing Clemson at least. Bama and Georgia could be big problems, but our championship contenders an A-. I just don't think we're going to be able to get high enough to sell with our current program tradition and pro potential. We can't get a visit going. Jeff Bowe is going to be a little rough potentially. And I'll tell you what, man. We're gaining no ground on Christian Ajabo. I feel like we've been in this top 3 range or approaching it for like 5 weeks. It's insane. Tennessee now in the mix on Lorenzo Pride. Why? He's a linebacker with 89 speed. We have to change how we're recruiting some of these guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, Notre Dame really wants Amani Ziemba. We need to free up some points. It's going to be from Julius Bland right now. Or Andre Rousseau, potentially. We can get it done, though. I really wish we could hard sell on Jeff Bowe. I mean, is there any chance on Dylan Shaheed here? Probably not. We have it's the same problem with Jeff Bowe. It's the same problem. Can I really afford to take points off? Program tradition being so bad, it really hurts. Really hurts. We're going to free up some hours for now. I probably will put 25 on Julius Bland. I don't know if he's good. He's 6'6", 293. He's a power rusher. Screams defensive tackle, and that's a position where we are fairly weak right now. We kind of need to leave 75 on Babin if we're going to have any chance here. But Lorenzo Pride needs points. Kind of think 65 is going to be what it takes. Tell me he's not another pro potential program tradition guy. That would suck. Ziemba, I can't really take points off. Angler, can't really take points off. It's going to have to be Rousseau. I'm going to need 5 more hours. I think I know where I'm going to get him. Let's go Pat Slater for now. We're going to put... Oh, actually, we're going to get hours back because I've... No, never mind. We're not. I haven't put any points on him. Okay. Never mind me. Lorenzo Pride has 89 speed. That'll play. I don't care what the rest of his attributes are. That'll play. New Mexico State on the schedule. We're a fringe top 25 team right now. Right now it says 25, but it doesn't seem like we're 25 everywhere. Those are ugly Aggies uniforms, but I think the blacks are kind of... Oh, jeez. I think the black uniforms don't look great either. Maybe they don't look so bad with the white helmet and pants. So let's go. We don't really run too many different helmets out here. So let's go with the Navy Sunblazers helmet. They really missed the mark by not putting the actual sun on there like they have with the other helmet, but Sunblazers helmet overall looks pretty cool. And we'll hop in to play the Aggies. And we'll try to get the win. We're in a A decent spot, obviously, here. Recruiting, I think, is going fairly well for Season 2. And we're down 7-0 instantly. No one's even here to see it. If we have any stadium pulse here, it's going to be ridiculous. There's nobody here. Who's watching 4 and 6 New Mexico State? They're solid, a true freshman making the catch. He's got good speed. I wish he was good in other places. We'd be able to get him the ball more. Right now, Shamari Lawrence is just way better, even though he's not a very good athlete. Good pressure. Salam's got really good speed, though. He's looking a little Johnny Manziel-like. Rodney football gets 8. Ran around the entire field to get it. But that's what the 90-plus speed can do. Beers going down. 1st and goal from the 3. And that's going to be a touchdown. Juju Lewis. We're going to tie things up against the Aggies. And we will hopefully take the lead here on this possession. I think that's a decent route. That's a great throw. They're going to call him out of bounds. Honestly, I don't even want to see it. I'm going to throw the challenge flag. It's a first half timeout, right? I think the left foot got down. I think both got down. What is the ref looking at? How do you possibly call that out of bounds? Oh, wow. What a shit call. Play action. Oh, no. We couldn't do it again. We're going to lose 16. That's getting greedy. Although, no, I was going to say we can get it all back here. 3rd and 26. They've got double coverage on Rivers, but it's a bluff. We're going to throw the other side of the field. Juju Lewis catches the ball off the tip. Touchdown. We might have cheesed him back. We might have cheesed him back. What a catch off the tip. Got batted down right into the waiting arms of Juju Lewis. Oh my goodness. I don't believe that. Okay, ready? 2-point try. Why did we go for it? Because we can. I actually don't know why. Did I do that? Did I forget the scenario? Either way, all right, whatever. First and goal for the Aggies. None new has worked his way out on the field. Quarterback has all day. He hits the Looby Loob sign. Some of you in chat all too familiar with that business. 2nd and goal from the 10. Here's a run. Oh my God. Who is this running back? Mike Washington. Honestly, he ran the ball like a Mike. That's just like a good old-fashioned hard-nosed name. This is a big running back. 6'2", 215. 83 strength. He's got head first, workhorse, silver balance, and silver armbar. He's a tank. That's the type of running back I want. I mean, maybe a little bit more speed, but... I mean, we left the running back absolutely wide open. Quarterback rolled the wrong way. Lucky. In a good position, though. I'll take it. position here to win this game. We're up 15-10. Points here before the end of the first half. Puts us in a really good position overall. Even, I mean, a 3 would be fine. But it's looking like more than that. Shamari Lawrence, just, if you're making him look fast, you got to reevaluate the program. New Mexico State. You got to reevaluate. He's got 87 speed. No one could catch him. 2-minute timeout. On the move. Into the end zone. Rodney Salam. I want to call him Rodney Salami pretty badly. But it's not his name. That's why I don't. Good analysis in case you guys were looking for any. Gets 3 yards there. We're up 22-10. Final minute of the first half. I kind of just want to give Juju Lewis a chance after that last catch, but it's not the move. Eric Rivers in the slot. Salam is really pacing well. 3 touchdowns here in the first half. I say pacing. He's pacing for what? I don't know. Just he's having a good game here early is what I'm getting after. There's Juju Lewis. I don't know why I thought there was a fumble. Weird camera angle change, maybe? Good throw. I mean, the offense is on fire right now. Look at all the flame emblems. There's Fournette, who I like. He doesn't get the ball very often, but I'll tell you, when he does, he's a good shifty little guy. Nice catch, Eric Rivers. 26 seconds. He's going to throw it away. Hurts the completion percentage, which, if you've seen it, is incredible. Only the second incompletion of the day for Rodney Salam. But no need to just throw away points in this spot. Rodney Salam picked up and launched into the end zone, touchdown. 29-17. Into the red zone, shoot clock going on. We will not snap the ball again prior to the fourth quarter. Let's put it away. Touchdown here, I feel like puts it away. Rivers sits down, first down. Salam well over 250 yards passing this one. 4 total touchdowns. Play action. There's a throw. There's a touchdown. If this is roughing the passer, it's not. Our true freshman quarterback continues to deal. He'll have a much tougher time here on 1st and 15. Essentially what this is here. Ferguson drops it. Tried to rifle that one in. Second and goal. Salam on the move. Decent speed from the spy. He ends up making the tackle on the 2. But 3rd and goal. That clock is just going to continue to tick. No false start, please. Shamari Lawrence, the rare rushing touchdown for him. Just liked what I saw from the defense. Decided we were going to make an audible there at the line. Rodney Salam makes the call. Touchdown, 36-17. This pretty much should secure us a spot in the Conference USA championship game, right? Oh, weird catch. I think it would. I think everyone else is going to have like at least 2 conference losses, right? So, I mean, I guess if we lost another, things could get a little bit weird. Easy reads, user pick. Green eggs and ham. Easy reads. Right over the middle. It really made that way too easy. Salah with the pick. See if we can get another one here. 4th and 5. Oh, finally a drop. There's the 2-minute timeout. Is New Mexico State even going to be calling timeouts here? Ooh, let's play a fun game. Are you guys ready? Are there more people in the stands or cars in the parking lot? It could be close. I don't know. There's parking on... No, obviously, there are a few more people. This is an interesting angle. Nosebleed camera angle. Need to get out of that ASAP. Let's take a snap from here. Really read the field. Just to run anyway. Rodney Salam goes airborne. Oh, he doesn't get the highlight. Down at the 1. Rodney Salam gets in on the next play. Touchdown. It's kind of a fun camera angle. 43-17. Aggies got rocked. Sounds like a Lone Star Showdown. Salam, a yard shy of 300 through the air, 2 touchdowns. Had close to 50 on the ground, 3 touchdowns. Touchdown for Shamari Lawrence. Good game for him in terms of production, 78 yards. Juju Lewis, 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards receiving. Rivers was good too, 74 yards and 6 catches for him. No TFLs, no sacks, 1 pick for Bobby Saleh. Weird game from the defense. No TFLs or sacks. Kind of rare. Is brand exposure about to go up? I'll tell you what I do like, though. Jeff Bowe. We're running away with it a little bit. Clemson could do something crazy at the last second, but we're in a really good spot. And for Lorenzo Pride as well, because we've thrown points down. We're into the top 5 in a lot of different players now. Hopefully we're able to hard sell. Our grades still overall are not great. We're the number 24 ranked team of the nation. We're playing what appears to be a really, really bad Middle Tennessee State team. Is Georgia going to come out of nowhere and get Jeff Bowe? That would be really sad. I'm hoping he commits next week. That would be amazing. Same for Ajabo. We are so close. Yet, so far. It is going to be pro potential, program tradition, championship contender. Just got to keep doing what we're doing. Tennessee could come back in this one, I guess. I do want Sharif Johnson as well. Linebacker, we're still going to upgrade, for sure. Dylan Shaheed, I feel like maybe we could actually get in on. Okay. The Trent Babin recruitment is over. We've been killed by the same deal breaker. Championship contender, pro potential, program tradition. Just can't do anything with that. He's going to Georgia. Cannot do anything there. This is a little bit better, though. But yeah, we're going to rearrange the way we're recruiting these guys. Florida State now wants Vi Ayatui. All right. Still a lot up for grabs here at the bottom. No offers yet on a number of these decently ranked 3-stars at positions that we need. Got 125 hours. Should be getting some back next week with the commitment of Bowe. Oh, I'm a little bit afraid. A little bit afraid that Georgia is going to come out of nowhere. If Bowe does not commit next week, he might be a Georgia Bulldog. That's unfortunately where things lie. And that is a really unfortunate place to be, unfortunately. Middle Tennessee State is the last game of the regular season. That's a good question. How many years are you into this season? 0.4? 0.4 years into this season? It depends how you want to factor it. You're only counting regular season? Or are you counting actual months? And we're, what, 3/12 of the way into it? I don't know. It's year 2. Middle Tennessee State is 2-9. Their overall was a 78, though. It's not terrible. We have to be a little bit worried about this team. No, don't slow down. There's literally no reason to slow down when you're going to get open. Didn't like the slant. We're going to take off. Block ahead. Rodney Salam. What a run. I don't know if he's going to be our starting quarterback next year, but we're going to enjoy the ride while it lasts. Rips it over the middle. Like, he's got tools, right? He's fast. He's got a cannon. I don't know if he's ever going to be that accurate. And that's a problem at quarterback. There's Rocky Beers. I'm going to mark him shy. Your 2nd and inches. Play action. Get up the field. Yeah, we're going to rip it. Whatever. Tried to high point it. It really didn't come out that high. You know, it's my first time using one of these kind of sidewinder type quarterbacks here where he's got this really low arm slot. It's interesting. The ball really does come out a lot differently. Switching Rodney Salam to running back could be a good idea just because of the speed. He's not that elusive, though, shockingly. And he really has an unbelievable arm. So it's like it feels like it'd be a waste of arm strength to throw him at running back where he's literally never going to throw the ball for us other than maybe like a jet touch pass out of like Wildcat. He really does have that Kyler Murray type delivery, though. You see that? It's a decent shout. It's very interesting when he throws the ball. It really looks like he's throwing with his entire body. Yeah, I'm going to say unlikely on that, Wills. Salam taking off. Good way to move the chains. Still up 7-0. Going up by 2 possessions, like any way we can do it, I would say is a positive. Can't escape there. Shakai Woods on the sack. I like the look. So we're going to snap the ball, rifle it to the sideline. Eric Rivers ends the first quarter in style with a nice catch. 3rd and 2. The Beers-Lawrence combo up the middle here is going to be wonderful. Ends up being Rocky Beers. He goes down to the 1. I don't know that I called this play, but okay. Slants. We're going the wrong direction. All that for a throwaway. Let's see if Lawrence can punch it in. Diving touchdown. Shamari Lawrence with the score. 3rd and 4. That's a good route from the backup tight end Ferguson. Good block on the perimeter from Rivers. Does Ferguson need to play more? That was an awesome route. Like, we're not going to bench Rocky Beers, right? But I guess I'll tell you what, he's a redshirt freshman. He's got 79 speed. It looked like lightning. He's not as good as Rocky Beers, of course, but it's a great second tight end to have. Please get out of the way. Right tackle doing nothing productive. Good block. Salam! Airborne! Fumbles! It's recovered by Sheffield. That was getting crazy for no reason. It's the final game of the year. We don't need to do that, probably. Or certainly. Salam again. Stopped on the goal line. Second and goal. Sacked. Taking a lot of time off the clock. That's a bonus here. But quarterback Rodney Salam getting up a little bit slowly there. Give me Ferguson. The redshirt freshman again. Second touchdown of the year for him. His first multi-catch game of his career. We're up 21-0. It's getting late early here for the Blue Raiders. Does Rodney Salam throw exactly like Kyler? It's an interesting delivery. I'm trying to think. Does it remind me of anybody else? Probably need him to throw the ball again in order to make that happen. Well, that was just more traditional. That wasn't even close either. I don't think the timing was off. I don't know why that was such a bad throw. I really want to look at that release. I think you especially notice what I'm talking about when he throws over the middle. I mean, he's throwing with his entire body. It's bizarre, dude. Safety's flat-footed. Good ball. It's a touchdown. It's a great ball. It's a touchdown, Juju Lewis. Oh, my goodness. That was a great throw. When you can catch these DBs flat-footed, you could throw right at them. If you get a perfect throw, it's a touchdown. It's exactly what we did. It's a great result. About 8 minutes to go. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee State. First points of the game. It won't be enough. But we're not really controlling the clock in sim here. 4th and 2. The Blue Raiders need this. It's a pitch. Kendrick's in pursuit. Okay. Didn't think he was going to go up the middle. Oh, big hit, no fumble. It's a big gain, though. And suddenly this is a game. It's 28-21. This happen? How did this happen? This got weird quickly. There's Fournette. Probably should have waited to snap the ball, but I like the look. The play clock and the game clock are so close. I think the play clock is slightly ahead, forcing us to run the ball there. Or snap the ball, at least. I don't really like this look, but we're going to run at it anyway. Shamari Lawrence gets it. Middle Tennessee State can stop the clock twice more. Ferguson on the pitch. Second and 8. Broken tackle there would have been awesome. Okay, we just need 3, though. We just need 3. And keeping the clock moving would be great. Oh, we're going to get more than that. There's the slide from Salam. And we can go into victory formation. This one is over. 28-21. We hold on against a Middle Tennessee State team that scored 21 points in the 4th quarter. We scored 0 points after halftime. I mean, we got to play a little bit better than that, obviously. But we had a huge lead, took our foot off the gas pedal, and Middle Tennessee State nearly made us pay. 80 yards and a touchdown for Lewis. Ferguson, 2 catches and a touchdown. Shamari Lawrence, 1 catch, went for a touchdown. No TFLs, but sacks for Davis, Walls, and Barnes. No picks in this one. Our defense is not being incredibly productive, but we go 10-2 overall. 7-1 in the conference, guaranteeing a Conference USA title berth here in year 2. I'd love to jump up into the top 20. I think we've got a chance to make the college football playoff. And we do get Jeff Bowe to commit. I didn't think it was going to happen, to be honest. But he chooses FIU over Georgia, who would have made a significant run in the end. Oh my God, they made a huge run. That's as close as it gets. Also, our playing style is not great because we're not getting interceptions. We just stopped doing that. We're number 20. Look how close Georgia made it. That is incredibly scary. But Jeff Bowe makes the right choice. And we'll rematch Western Kentucky in the Conference USA Championship game. Can we spend our points right now? We can. Okay. In a good spot on Rousseau. He likes athletic facilities and coach stability. And proximity to home. So we have D, B+, B-. I think that's good enough for a hard sell. I don't know that I've really seen this sell ever. Team player. I feel like you never see team player. This might legitimately be the first time I've ever sold team player. It looks unusual even in the bottom left. Like this icon doesn't even look familiar. It's an interesting one. I feel like you really don't see that. Might be able to scout some of these running backs. We have 40 hours. Oh my God, Oregon. We've lost this one. We're done. I mean, what could we do? We've got legitimately no shot against Oregon. I think we're out on Ayatui now that George is in. Still looking good on Ziemba. Put points on Dylan Shaheed. But now, of course, Tennessee starts to recruit him again. Looking decent on Lorenzo Pride. The sell is just not going to be good enough. And we don't have enough interceptions for Ojabo. We just stopped getting interceptions. I mean, you got to be kidding me. Well, now would be a good time to start getting them again. We have a conference championship game. It's not over yet. We can still get in there. Is Paris good? 87 acceleration, but he's got head first. He's got no speed. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be the guy for us. 91 speed power back. I don't know if everything else is good, but he's okay. I really want high strength, high break tackle. I feel like you never really see like super high strength from the running back position. Clemson's already going to be super annoying here. All right. I want the 4-star purely because of how it affects our class rankings. We should be fringe top 25. We're way lower. 46. I guess we only have 6 in the class, but 2 5-stars, 4 4-stars. On the verge of getting more. Looks a little rougher on the 3-stars, but we need interceptions in the conference title game. If we're able to do that, we guarantee pretty much another 4-star corner, or a 4-star corner. Julius Bland has locked us out because obviously he has. Oregon made a push. It was over as soon as that happened. We have master motivators. Not elite recruiter there. Is it worth... And this guy doesn't even have any recruiting. We're going to fire our DC, Alex Thorne. We're going to look to bring in a better defensive coordinator. And We need interceptions. We need interceptions. Not many, even. Honestly, one in this game could bring us from a C+ to a B-, and that's all we need. We just need the one. Biscayne blue alts. We need one interception. The problem, we're facing Caden Veldkamp, and he's actually like quite good. So it could be tough to force turnovers against him. We really have not had many interceptions lately. The Western Kentucky mascot is just lurking on the logo. Get this guy off the field. Conference championship on the line. Year 2 for FIU. Let's beat the Hilltoppers. I mean, it had to be them, right? Had to be the Hilltoppers. Big Red. They're a good team. They run an annoying defense to face. It's a 3-3-5 look. They've got speed on the edge. It's a nice throw to Juju Lewis. Oh, nice spin move as well. I kind of want to target their best corner. I want to challenge them. It was unwise. There's no reason to do a heat check deep ball on 1st and 10 on the first drive. Get up the field. Good block. All right. 17-yard pickup by Salam. That's an unbelievable catch from Rocky Beers. He's got to be blackout drunk right now. How do you even catch that? I don't know how that relates, by the way. Oh, that's an unnecessary hit. Rocky Beer, that's an insane catch. He's actually dead now. He's off the field. Cantwell is on in his place. Ferguson steps up to the tight end 1 spot. Hey, he's back out here. I might just want to give Rocky Beers a chance here. It was unwise. There's no reason to do that. Why am I trying to sell? Salam loses a yard maybe. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and goal from the 5. This 3-3-5 defense is annoying. Rocky Beers, touchdown. Survive contact. We wouldn't have it any other way. And they score a touchdown. It's going to be 7-7. Good throw. If we can just force Western Kentucky into passing spots. They went 7-5, by the way. They're playing for a conference title. They're not on our same level. We're getting crazy right now. It's getting later at night, and I'm just launching the ball and doing insane things. We're lucky we've not turned over the football with this chaotic method. God. Missed throw. I mean, that's what that is. It's a missed throw. Forcing a diving catch attempt. And now we need our defense to make a stop. No, we forced a punt at least. How about a stop here? We need an interception. Caden Veldkamp is not in at quarterback. Is it TJ Finley? We'll take a sack there. Steven Shannon got there. Our D tackles are so bad, but hey, they made a play. 7-7 still. They're going to give us that. We're going to take it. Just got to read the field, make a play. It means scrambling with the quarterback. And we got space here to this side of the field. They've got a spy running with him. Salam taking hits. He got a yard. Ran 100 yards to get a yard. 3rd and 2. We're going to rip it on the run. Missed Rivers. We're going to go for it on 4th and 2, though. Speed option. I like our chances here. I shouldn't have. We lose a yard. And Western Kentucky's driving. What happened to Caden Veldkamp? I doubt he was benched. That doesn't really happen in the game. I swear we played Caden Veldkamp. Maybe TJ Finley was injured and he's back now. I guess that's what happened. 3rd and 6. Throw pick. Shot down the field. That's a touchdown. Oh, it's an overthrow. Oh, that's TJ Finley. That makes sense. All right. We struggled to score here. We're not taking our points. We're not taking, you know, our opportunities as they come. Keep rolling out, trying to make magic happen. And maybe we finally have. Nope, not even close. This is not exactly a clinic on quarterback play in this game. We're just offensive anything. Third and 1. Wide open up the seam, but there's just no way to get it to him. And obviously, not really any other choice here. It's 4th and 1 from our own 29. But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Ferguson stopped. God. 30 seconds to play in the first half. That was a crazy decision in that spot. But that's why it's maybe when you think you can get them. Throw to the end zone. Touchdown. What? No way. How is that completed? This is the best throw I've ever seen. That is simply unbelievable. That mascot tiptoes in the background. Down by 7. 21 seconds, 3 timeouts. Not impossible. I know we scored 7 points the entire first half so far. All it takes is a slot fade. Rivers burns down the field. Oh, he actually has. He has. He's wide open. They're in man coverage. They're cooked. Touchdown, Eric Rivers. We're back in it. All right. 75-yard touchdown. That was easy. And bang. We're moving the ball again. 52-yard rush by Shamari Lawrence. And then it's Dean Patterson for 20. We've been down here before. We have not capitalized. This time will be different. Touchdown. Eric Rivers. This time was different. Football again. Chance to extend our lead. It's, God, how do we hit that? It's got to be, that's got to be a completion. We need an interception. We need an interception so badly. I mean, I thought there was something there. We tried to buy time and make something happen. Maybe should have just run for it, but man. That looked like it had potential, but there were just too many guys in the area. Big spin move. Into the fourth quarter. 3rd down and 10. Rivers one-on-one against their best DB. Hey, was that not an option out route? Why did he not run out? Try a 45-yarder to make it a 2-possession game. Drilled it. Force them to pass. Get an interception. Even if they're in launch territory and they just chuck it down the field, they all count the same. There it is. Intercepted by Taylor. Easy reads. The cat in the hat. Needed that one. Lurking. Taylor makes the play. We needed it so badly. We honestly need more. We really need more. Shamari Lawrence. Decent run. He got 115 yards rushing today. This is a good time to have your best ever game. Conference championship. I'm just going to rip it. Rodney Salam finds Lewis. I think the ball just needs to come out earlier. We're not going to run for much there. When we see it's there on the run, just let it fly. Salam working back up through the middle. Looking for blocks. Spinning back, Rodney Salam. Touchdown. Looking a little Mahomey. We'll take it. That's a Rodney football to you. Going for the onside kick because, of course, they scored. I'm telling you, we need another interception, I think. We might be at a B- already. I'll take another garbage time, big time play. An interception here would be great. I think we just have Rivers over the top. We had him stacked, just lost it. 4th and 5 from 38. We're up 10, so I actually do think we can go for it here. Yeah, that's pretty good pressure. Just needed to rip that probably down the field. Oh my God. They don't give us any important moments. Western Kentucky out of timeouts. That's the ball game. We're going to win 31-28. They just keep doing well in sim. We had the one interception on TJ Finley. Otherwise, he threw for 335 and 4 touchdowns. Shamari Lawrence had quite a game. Did fumble, but 126 yards rushing. Salam with 58 and a touchdown. Receiving, Rivers goes from 104, 2 scores. Beers with a touchdown. Defensively, I really think we did need another pick, but no opportunity for it. Stephen Shannon with a pick, or a sack and a half. Interception for Josiah Taylor, who's back from a torn labrum. And do we have any chance to make the college football playoff here? We might. We win Conference USA, though, here in year number 2. And that's really all you could ask for. Do we have any chance at the college football playoff as all of these guys have started to get offers? Julius Bland just, like, what are you going to do, right? He got offered late. Oh! Interesting. 5-star edge rusher DJ Banks has become available. He is decommit from Miami. The problem is Alabama is very much leading the way in that recruitment as Avery Johnson wins the Heisman. What a season for him there at Kansas State for Sunshine. Travion Barnes wins 2025 Best Defensive Player with 12 TFLs, 11 sacks. Good season, I guess. Also, Best Linebacker. Interesting. And we have made the college football playoff. Now, we are the lowest seed, meaning we will take on the number 1 ranked Florida Gators. It is early National Signing Day. DJ Banks is available. He is so close to committing to Bama. But I guess there's a chance there. Playing style still a C+ on Ajabo. Tennessee back into the lead for Lorenzo Pride, meaning they will get him to commit, probably. Notre Dame has passed us for Amani Ziemba. That sucks. That sucks. But it's still going to end up being a pretty good class. If we can bring in that 5-star, it's going to be an amazing class. Let's see dev traits here. Even though it's not like the end-all be-all, but normal for Tavares, star for Santiago Ramirez, elite for Alexander Vigil, and Fitu Mukwamu, star for Casey. Banks is unknown. Lost out in impact. Elite for Jeff Bowe. What a grab. Currently, we have the... Wow. Not even top 60. The 68th ranked class with 6 commits. We're about to do a lot better than that, though. Class looks pretty good so far. And we'll see about adding in a better defensive coordinator. Central Florida pipeline, I don't mind. I do mind that he's not a good recruiter at all. We need someone that's actually able to recruit. And I don't know that we're going to be able to find somebody. We're going to wait until probably week 3 to even offer on a coordinator. Unless, of course, we found what we were looking for, but we're not finding that. So we get ready to play the Gators. It's a mismatch. If we can get an interception, though, we're going to be in business. Otherwise, we're in rough shape for that deal breaker. That's what it's going to be. We're in rough shape, but an interception here could be huge. We have 9 interceptions. It's a C+. We are so close to a B-. Just one interception, I think, will be enough. But against the number 1 Gators, it's going to be tough. I mean, I'll check job offers. Take an OC or DC job at some pretty prestigious schools. Tempting. However, no. This is not yet coaching carousel dynasty here. The Gators are an 89 overall. How did they lose the SEC championship? They're the number 1 rated team, yet they're playing in the first round of the CFP. We're going with the vice alternates. The Gators just have a classic look, dude. Really, the college football uniforms are just different. There's so many amazing combos that work in college that the NFL just doesn't really compare, in my opinion, on that front. Gators with, oh God. Home field advantage. Is that Tyreek Sapp? Is he? It can't be. It's gotta be. He's 22 years old in real life now. He's still at Florida. Interception by Brian Blades to start. Oh my goodness. This is more swamp. Shut up. Our swamp. Oh, God. No, they're really fast. We did get the pick, though. I would honestly consider that a win. Because that could take us from a C+ to a B-. Get out with me, swamp donkey. Just as bad as possible. Oh, that is not the button I wanted, dude. I thought the running back was wide. Because it often is. This was a case where it was RB and we couldn't see the buttons. And it's intercepted. God. DJ Lagway. He's going to throw us another one. Oh, he's so fast. Oh, he got rocked, though. Get him out of the game. Concussion protocol. Deontay LaBelle interception. That's a touchdown. That's uncoverable. We're driving, though. We were driving. Did we get no points? Surely we at least got 3 there. We have no points right now. Salah in the box. Please don't run the ball at us. They're uncoverable. Touchdown, DJ Lagway. Well, we were in it for a minute. Some of these stadium modifiers are so tough, dude. It's 21 now. 21-0. And I have said it a billion times. I absolutely despise how RB is sometimes a slot receiver or somebody else, and sometimes Y is the running back. Be consistent, please. I know it's like, well, sometimes, be consistent. That's all I'm asking for. It's not a lot. We're on the board. We forced 3. We're down 31-7. How about an offensive moment? Like, would that kill you? To let me try? 4th and inches. I mean, there wasn't much there. I think that was actually fairly close. Bad throw. What is happening? An interception would be so cool, though. That's a touchdown. Eugene Trey Wilson. House call. No chance. Down 38-7. I mean, we're going to play to make it 38-15, I guess, just because we need all the points we can get. We're down by a lot of possessions. Okay, we're not going to get it there, that's for sure. Maybe we have a good luck with the onside. It's decent. It wasn't quite good enough. Decent return. We are not big enough, strong enough, fast enough. Jaden Baugh. I'd like to be able to win here, but it's year 2 against the Gators. We'll see them again. I don't know when, but we will see the Gators again. 45-13. I'm going to say they're probably not going to throw the ball very much at this point. Launching down the field. We just need a little bit of luck, and then like a ton more after that. It's not a lot to ask for. Oh, Jesus. I'll tell you what, we could lose if we get another interception. But I'm going to say that is not that likely. God. It's a missed throw, to be honest, but you got to catch that. But hey, I'll take CFP in year 2. That is a very, very productive season. 11 wins overall. We have secured a pretty good recruiting class. Look at that defensive pass interference. Holy call. This 3-quarter release, I keep saying it, it's very interesting. Up the seam for Ferguson. Okay. Man, Salam is not accurate. That's something we can say definitively about him as a quarterback. He is playing hurt, but we're doing him no favors. But not having his most accurate day as a passer. Golly. But yeah, I mean, first round against Florida Gators. That's just a matchup that does not look great for us. We're seeing it play out in real time. Yeah, this is a realistic first round matchup. I'd love another interception. Brian Blades has had so few this entire year. He was supposed to be, like, by far our best DB. Salam finally fumbled the ball. Recovered by Cormani McLean. Hey, this could be an interception, but they're obviously going to run the ball, so it won't be. It's nearly a safety. Hey, a safety gets us right back in the game. We'd only be down 30. Hey, there we go. Safety. We might be right back in it. Solid A to return. True freshman running back. Might be a starter for us next season. Oh. That's going to be intercepted off the tip, huh? The downside of having an unbelievably hurt quarterback is that no arm strength or accuracy. Those are maybe even two downsides. I gave you two for the price of one. Please throw the ball to me. They're not taking requests at the moment, it would appear. Is there, like, maybe 3rd and 4 they throw the ball? They do. Touchdown. Trey Wilson. Well, I took the deep safety out of there to blitz. It was unwise. That was unwise. 2:21 to play. We're down 52-22. Maybe we just get him to 3rd down. Just get him to 3rd down. And the season's not over yet. We still got a chance. It's anybody's game. Nice tackle. We're playing hard. Comebacks like this have been made before. Please throw an interception. Please. You're such a bitch, DJ Lagway. He had every opportunity to launch a ball into traffic there and chose not to. Just get to a 3rd down. Just get to 3rd down. Third and 6. Man coverage, whatever. That's not great for us, but Please throw it to me. I hope his career... That's the game. We're going to lose 52-22 to the Gators after what looked like, you know, a promising start. It looked promising. And the old on the road, can't see the buttons mix up, running back versus receiver, got to us. Brian Blades, I'll tell you what, he had a pick in his final game. He was incredibly disappointing this year in terms of production on turnovers. But I don't really think he was getting beat very often from what we could tell. 52-22 is your final. Gators on top. So we offered Slade Rubin to be our defensive coordinator. We'll see if that is indeed who our defensive coordinator ends up being. I guess, could not get our playstyle deal breaker to change, unfortunately, as the Gators have made the national championship. So I guess we have no chance now to go after that 4-star corner, and we might be risking some transfers as a result. Florida's had quite the run here. Penn State blew out Oregon. I mean, I guess not blowout. It's not a blowout, but a pretty big margin of victory. Double digits. Ohio State barely beat Stanford. Alabama, I'll tell you, USF's given Bama some problems over the years. That was one to watch in the quarterfinal. Florida crushed Penn State. It'll be an Ohio State, Florida national championship. And we will check out our final season stats as the numbers for Rodney Salam felt worse. 3,100 yards, 33 touchdowns to 10 picks. That's not a bad true freshman season. We didn't have much of a rushing attack. Shamari Lawrence will be gone. 13 touchdowns for Rodney Salam. Receiving Eric Rivers, 18 TDs. What a final season for him. Defensively, 13 TFLs, 11 sacks for Travion Barnes, 8 for Courtney. Like, no interceptions. Very disappointing. I just said, hey, Brian Blades is good. We're not going to throw at him. And it worked. Did we get Slade Rubin? We did. It's a decent get. We'll see what his things actually are. As he only just... Oh, that's Alex Thorne for right now. We'll see Slade Rubin in a minute when he actually takes over as defensive coordinator. Let's see. Winner of the national championship, as Jackie Talbot has locked us out. We're number 16 right now. Looks like Jay Fiedler down there. It is Florida. They had quite a run. 52-37. It's a national championship blowout. I mean, I would say it. It's close enough. It's a big margin of victory. Ohio State allowed 50-plus points in the Natty. Damn. We lost to the national champions. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Jurgensen has now locked us out. We are number 16 in the nation. We got to deal with some players leaving. Ooh. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. At quarterback, Jaron Fiedler does want to transfer due to playing time. I don't want you to. He's decided to stay. That's a good freshman quarterback to bring back. He wore the red shirt this season. He's got a chance to be the starter next year. Like, legitimately. Shamari Lawrence graduates. Ross Fournette wants to transfer due to brand exposure. We just kind of need the receivers. With Dean Patterson leaving, who played with Eric Rivers, who was obviously our best player. Fournette has not been persuaded. He's leaving. At tight end, Rocky Beers, you are a legend of the sport. You will be missed. But he is gone. As is Jackson Lee. We have depth at tight end. We're okay. Losing Travis Burke, fine. Cortez Speaks wants to transfer. I'm going to say no. He's decided to stay. I think could potentially be a defensive tackle. Might take a look at that. We lose Ming Tian and John Bach. No right guard, no right tackle. Keegan Davis is gone. He was a decent player for us in year one. Marquez Tatum's gone. Eddie Walls is gone. Dwight Nanu is gone. Travion Barnes. He was a pretty solid player for us. Was very productive this season. All conference, best linebacker, best defensive player somehow. Victor Evans is a play style transfer, C+ deal breaker. So tough. We're got to have been so close to a B-. But with losing Brian Blades and losing Hezekiah Masses, we need Victor Evans to stay. He has decided to stay. He's only a redshirt sophomore. We need to keep him. Oh no. Ashton Levels and Austin Kendricks both want to leave. Kendricks started as a true freshman. We'll start with Ashton Levels. He's decided to stay. Kendricks has not been persuaded. Oh, I wish it went the other way around. Bobby Sala is gone, as is JoJo Evans. This is the toughest one. True freshman starter at free safety. 6'2", 186, mid to high 90 speed. That one is really tough, actually. Because he could have been like an 80+ overall as a true sophomore. It's a big loss. Nearing level 23. I'll tell you what, finishing, top 20 is pretty fantastic. Draft results. Did Brian Blades get in the first? He didn't. 4th for Masses, 5th for Rivers, 5th for Travion Barnes. We had 4 guys drafted, though, in this class, so I feel pretty good about that. Here's what needs to happen. DJ Banks is available. Adding another 5-star would be incredible for this class. We can't get him on a visit because we already have had him on a visit. I'm going to roll the dice here. I'm going to remove him from my board and then add him back. Does that let us get him on another visit? It does, potentially. Okay. Let's get that off-season visit going. Is that cheating? I don't think so. He had a week 4 visit. This is the off-season. A lot's changed. $65-65, week 1 visit. It's our best chance to beat Bama. It is the only chance we have. This is so stupid, dude. The play style, I mean, is C+. Oh, he's so annoying. We actually have a chance at Lorenzo Pride, I guess. Our pro potential's up to an A- now, by the way. So that would have been nice to have during the season. Because Football Influencer was like everybody's deal breaker. Actually, we have 2 A-minuses. Let me soft sell that if I can. We'll back out. We'll set up recruiting, see what's in the transfer portal. I guess before I do anything else, I'll show you guys the portal. Is there anyone that's actually going to be good that wants to be here? Negative. Jeremiah Smith in the portal. It'd be nice if he wanted to go. Micah Hudson from Lake Belton. I remember him. Head case, maybe. Cam Coleman. A lot of top receivers here. God dang. Oh, hold on. Jordan Phillips from Maryland. He's a potential top 100 draft pick in this year's draft in real life. That'd be a really nice upgrade at defensive tackle. Okay. That's really going to be the only guy we go after in the portal. The playstyle deal breaker, dude. We just stopped getting interceptions at one point this year. It was kind of insane. And now we're going to have worse DBs. So I don't love that. We'll take a look at Josh Horton as well. I mean, D-tackle's so bad for us. We kind of need receiver. We use a freshman transfer linebacker as well. I don't mind that. We could use corner. Okay, I'm going to do more in the portal than I actually first thought. I kind of want to transfer freshmen. Those guys can actually develop a little bit. Can you see their actual... Oh, you can. Not many available, though, that actually would consider us. Take a look at Garrison Butler. I mean, these guys could be graded pretty well. They could be good. All right, I've seen enough. We'll take a look. I'll get back to you guys with the final class. Or probably jump in at some point prior to that. Right now, we're at fringe top 60. 71. Could end up looking a lot better. We'll see. So here's what we got rocking. We got a couple visits. DJ Banks. If Bama needs to wait a week to offer, we're going to be in a good spot here. Now, maybe I should have scheduled the visit for week 2. I just didn't want to risk anything with Alabama. I feel like week 1 visits don't really do a lot. We do have a complimentary visit with Lorenzo Pride, who I feel like we also have a chance to take from Tennessee. Same type of situation. It could be a little bit tougher. I feel like we actually have a better chance at Banks, which is who we want at the end anyway. Ziemba, same deal. He's on a visit with D'Angelo Engler. It's top schools, obviously, that want these guys. Jordan Phillips is on a week 2. But we can't schedule any more visits right now. Next week, we'll be able to schedule the same week in the offseason. So we'll see what happens here. Fingers crossed on a 5-star edge that locked us out early and has not committed anywhere. Ziemba to Notre Dame. Disappointing. 4-star quarterback. We were right there. He just picked Notre Dame. Lorenzo Pride picks Tennessee. That's tough. We're right at the end. Fully maxed out. They just picked the other schools. They picked the big schools. They wanted to play for a big school. What are you going to do? We have more hours now. The troubling thing is DJ Banks is uncommitted. We gained some ground. Bama has not offered a scholarship. They've got 25 in the class. No, they've got 14 in the class. What? I mean, I'm getting a false sense of hope here, maybe. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. What would happen if I took him off my board and said, hey, you like that visit? How about another? Would he be down for that? It seems like he could be down. Well, let's get him in on a visit. Maybe he likes this one even more. I don't know. There's really only one way to find out. We'll see if he's game. I'll tell you what. He must have enjoyed his next offseason visit. DJ Banks, 5-star outside linebacker, staying home. Gotta love it. Not everyone's going to like the method. I think it's thinking outside the box. You got to do what you can. It's a 5-star edge rusher that is decommitted from Miami and then picked FIU. Ajabo picks UCF. The deal breaker was super frustrating there. Maybe that's deserved. But we got back. NIL era is here. We're handing out some cash. And we're cashing in. Tennessee making a run at D'Angelo Engler here. Hopefully not too much of a run. That D- program tradition is hurting us in a huge way. Looking okay on Sharif Bars. FSU's gaining some ground, though. That'd be a good running back to get. Very close on Andre Rousseau. He should be committed very soon. Jordan Phillips hopefully picks FIU. Be a big transfer guy to get. 245 hours now. Going to need Khalil Conley on a visit. We're going to figure all this out. And we're using the portal a lot more than I thought we would. His grades don't look fantastic, but we could even scout here. That's somebody that could play on our line. Do we have the points to make that a possibility? F proximity to home is not great. Really, Texas to Florida is F proximity to home? Feels like a bit of a stretch. Just fly. That's easy. Get the school to pay for it. You're there. Bang. Boom. What's the problem? I don't know. All right, let's see the good news, hopefully. Jordan Phillips would love to add to the class. And that's pretty good. 4-star wide receiver Andre Rousseau from Fairburn, Georgia, 3-star, and Garrison Butler. 4-star transfer D tackle Jordan Phillips. Again, potential top 100 guy in real life. Locked out on Amir Washington. Number 1 on Edwin Spillman. Class is definitely coming together. A lot of transfer portal usage. This is the last week here to add anybody. We have the number 27 class right now. 370 hours to improve that. Spillman, I think, will end up joining the class. Got to get in the mix on Rashawn Malvo. He's a 5'9", 186-pound slot receiver. Route runner tendency. Oh, man. Oklahoma in at the buzzer. Are you kidding me? We can still win for Josefa Mengold, but he might just pick Oklahoma. Like where we are for bars. I think we've got a decent chance here with Pat Massey. The visit, I think, should solidify it. You can take a week 4 to both. Okay. Looking good on Pat Slater. Looking good on D'Angelo Engler. Looking good on Sharif Johnson. Can we add, are we adding in any more 4-stars potentially? No. Max 3 stars. We might look to add like any random 3-star prospect that's just kind of sitting around. Like maybe there are some 3-star athletes at this point that are uncommitted that we can just throw a ton of points on and get. It's a top-ranked blocking tight end. Okay. There's a corner. Corner's good. Slot archetype as well, which if he can run is actually good. There's a guard. Okay, actually like valuable positions here. I don't really need tight end, but these guys are available. There's an elusive back. Could always use more of those. Kicker and punter were totally fine. I thought this was going to be Dr. Pepper. I'd like to scout him, but this class is really coming together. We don't need a fullback. I actually think we have a chance, and maybe I'm like totally wrong here, but I actually think we have a chance at a top 5 class. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, but it feels doable. Probably out of the mix on these guys. But if we could add Baggett to the board, maybe that's the move. You got a chance here. All right, let's see what our final recruiting class ends up looking like. We do get 4-star D'Angelo Engler, 3-star running back Sharif Bars, 3-star linebacker Edwin Spillman. There will be transfers among these. 3-star corner Damian Hendricks, 3-star running back Tucker Chisena, we added at the last minute. Same thing with Robert Robinson, who's a 3-star. Mengold does pick OU. That was a fear. Conley to Michigan is kind of something I was not expecting. So that's a little bit unfortunate. We'll see what this class ends up being in total here. But can we see how close it was in the end? Not at this screen. Mengold, we put 75 points on and lost. Conley, I just didn't upgrade corner, like recruiting, so he didn't pick us. Brockle, I offered a scholarship to. That would be an interesting pickup down the line. Any good dev traits in here? Impact, normal, impact, normal, impact. Elite for DJ Banks. That's a nice ad. But Dev traits are not crazy. Rousseau actually is star. As a route runner, he's got potential. Sharif Bars was star. He's got 94 speed as a running back, giving me Cortez Harper vibes from Navy Dynasty. Pat Massey picked freaking UAB. Okay, he's got normal dev. Slater with normal. Julius Bland had star. It's kind of an unfortunate miss. Ziemba had elite. Huge miss. Nearly had him as well. Pride only with normal. That sucks. Ajabo had impact. We've seen the rest. Our class finishes number 14. Really good class. Texas just like outranked us. A lot of these teams did because they just had more commits. 34 compared to 22. Like if we had 35 in the class, I think it's a top 5 class comfortably. Maybe not comfortably so much as just it would have been close. I worry about Oregon and like Alabama here. But we had 3 5-stars. I don't know. Good class overall, top 15. But not that top 5, which I was really looking for. It would have been incredible in Season 2. Jordan Phillips is an 86. He's really slow, but really strong. And in real life, he's an incredible run defender. He's going to be a steal for somebody, I think. And I don't think he's going to sniff near the first round. Some good freshmen. Alexander Vigils is 79. Fitu Mukwamu is a 79. 85 speed, by the way, off the edge. 88 acceleration. No quick jump for him, though. Finesse moves for him, we never knew. Or maybe it was an 88. 87 finesse moves. Pretty good. Blockshed's not that high. DJ Banks is a 79. 82 speed on him. But 90 acceleration. And his power move should be like low 80s, right? 84. 86 pursuit's pretty good, too. Really nice player. Johnny Casey's a 77. What a get as a 4-star. 76 for D'Angelo Engler. 76 for Santiago Ramirez. These are really high overall true freshmen. Jeff Bose is 74. I was really excited about him. 81 speed, 89 excel. I think low 80s power moves as well for him. 81. I think this was a really good class. Tavares is rated fine. Yeah, we got in some real talent. Before we simulate, we're going to get defensive linemen get an offseason training boost. That's actually pretty important with our current defensive line. Transfer players still do not get upgraded. It's very frustrating overall. But at defensive end, we need to get better. Percy Courtney got moved down, where he looks fantastic there. At right end, I don't know who's going to play. Like Ty Akana, maybe. I don't want him to lose Platinum Recoup, though. Maybe Garrison Butler to right end. Maybe he gets upgraded. But he was another transfer, right? So he's actually not going to get upgraded. So Akana, we really need to see get upgraded. That would be great. We'll see what happens. I don't really want to start Fitu Mukwamu as a true freshman, but it's an option. We'll see what these upgrades look like. Always my favorite part of the offseason. The huge boost, and really, I mean, maybe even this whole season. We get 25,000 XP for being a motivator there. We're up to an 86 overall. We need more interceptions this year. There's no question about it. Our team prestige has gone up slightly. I think it's at 2.5 stars now. Got 65 coach points now, and we'll check out training results. So over the season of starting and having a good season, Slam got upgraded to a 78. He's now an 80. Still has a cannon. 96 throw power, I think, is actually up from 94. And he is the most accurate quarterback on our roster, except deep, where Keon Jenkins beats him slightly. He's got 83 carrying now, though. 99 ball carrier vision, 85 juke, 84 spin. I guess there's a chance he's playing running back for us next season. Or 2 seasons from now. There's a possibility of that. Gold balance now for CJ Rashed. He might be our starting running back. It's not a great group at receiver. Juju Lewis an 81. Kyle McNeil is up to 99 speed, 97 acceleration, great agility, change of direction. He looks pretty good. We also have 97 speed, of course, from Earl Algiers up to a 78. Receiving core is actually not too bad for the top 4. And we have, obviously, like, true freshmen that are going to come in and play. And we're going to get another season out of Kyle McNeil as well, and Earl Algier. Kyle McNeil could be running back for us in a couple seasons. Tight end is a bit weak overall. I can't say it's going to be Cantwell for sure. Could be Byron Tillman or Antonio Ferguson, maybe even more likely. Daniel Michelle's up to an 87 overall at left tackle. Jaleel Davis, 81 at left guard. 81 for Jaheim Buchanan at center. 83 for Nair Jackson. Najee Saffold not too far behind. We got a lot of depth on the O-line. Johnny Schmidt's an 83. Not bad for a true sophomore. So we're definitely improved overall. At left end, Percy Courtney did not get upgraded at all. But he's already good. So 88 finesse moves. He might just be maxed out. His speed might have gone up from an 84 to an 85. I guess we'll take that. I think he might have bought... he had those abilities. I don't know. A Canham goes up to an 80. Might be good enough to start. He's got the best strength, best power moves. Finesse moves is not bad. Block shedding's great. Tackling, he's super well-rounded with 93 pursuit. And he's a redshirt freshman. A Canham could start for us. Off the edge. Claude Larkins is our highest rated right end. He's got 88 power moves. 87 block shed, 87 tackle. Oh, he's actually good. He's just not super athletic. Okay, Claude Larkins is not bad. Jamarion Solomon, of course, was our only returning D tackle here at the top. We have two transfers, that are going to play over him probably. But not a bad group overall. Todrick Bruton's up to an 80. Still pretty slow. Disappointing there. Deontay LaBelle up to a 76 is quite good. His tackling's still a bit low, as is Josiah Taylor. Decent hit power. Really good power and finesse moves for Deontay LaBelle. And with 91 acceleration at 242 pounds, junior Deontay LaBelle could be coming off the edge. Again, another real possibility, thinking of the future here. Victor Evans up to an 85, as is Mr. Clark. Decent upgrades for the corners. Just not that much speed. But it's a decent group, actually. Free safety's not as good. Strong safety. We got a big boost from Sal Ayen Badejo, who is the fastest DB on our team, I think, at 94 speed. 87 zone. Jaden Williams has 99 catching. Leonard Hicks with actually kind of a big boost. 84 kick accuracy now. Okay. This is a pretty decent team. But I'm seeing a lot of guys that I think are going to be a lot better after next season than they are right now. So it'll be interesting to see what our results actually end up being. Might end up opening up Architect at some point. Probably will increase weekly recruiting hours for running backs and DBs this time around. But we might just keep that motivator. Right now, we don't need to upgrade anything else. We're looking pretty good. And we just need to force more turnovers in this 2026 season. We did win Conference USA. I think we're going to stick in Conference USA for one more year. We could jump to the ACC, I suppose. They're actually uneven right now. Do we jump to the ACC in year 3? We're going to do it. We won Conference USA. I think we're significantly better than any of these teams now at this point. So we're going to jump to the ACC. FIU is officially in the ACC. We have an in-Miami rivalry with Miami. That'll be fun. We're ranked. They're not. Florida State could be a fun matchup as well. All right. That's increased our conference prestige. which is going to help in recruiting. In terms of transfers, only 2 need to go. John Rodriguez will never play. And is there anyone actually old here? Okay, we need Rashed. We'll probably transfer away one of the quarterbacks. I think I'd rather have Amari Jones than Keon Jenkins. He's got the best overall deep. Go be a starter somewhere, Amari. All right, that's fine. And our roster's down to 85. It's for the best. We're letting Amari Jones go. Go be a starter somewhere. Maybe Sam Houston's looking. I don't know. But we are off to Season 3. We've jumped up a high level of difficulty to the ACC. And already you're seeing some higher ranked players off the bat be interested in us. And we no longer have deal breakers on most every 5-star. Unfortunately, a running back, though, who's not really even being recruited. That bar is so low. That would have been nice. The beast out of Charlotte, Larry Ogunjobi. Field general 5-star middle linebacker. Interesting. I really wanted an athlete run stopper, but doesn't appear to be any such 5 stars. Rasheem Williams. I think that's a good note to end on. I appreciate you guys watching. I need to find me some athlete run stoppers. They don't really exist. Ramon Cruz is the best we can do at 366. That'll do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Take it easy.